land? Do they pay the owners? Don't they buy those lands? Is it an offense to buy property with your money? Let me remind you that the investment of Igbos were seized. Can anyone among you sincerely tell me how the Igbos has offended you? Any point you raise and prove it, you will be rewarded with a sum of 100 million naira. I mean genuine points. I learned that the Igbos are bad people. They are evil. They should not be trusted. My parents told me years ago. That's my point, you see? Your judgment is based on what you were told, not from experience. Has any Igbo man offended you before? I need an honest evaluation. What have the Igbos done to you to warrant hatred? Someone should talk to me. We are here to discuss unity.
The Igbos are land grabbers. They have almost half of Lagos and other cities in this country. What about that?
Do they steal the land? Do they pay the owners? Don't they buy those lands? Is it an offense to buy property with your money? Let me remind you that the investment of Igbos were seized in the name of abandoned properties. You should be the guilty one here, not trying to blame someone who bought item with his money, or you stop selling to them. Unfortunately, you pretend not to see the main land grabbers who pay people and collect their lands. Don't you see them? It's a shame that you fight someone who buys from you, but romance someone pay you and collect by force. That's hypocrisy. Any other point why your hatred on Igbos are justified? Nobody has given a tangible reason so far. My own is simple. Igbos are too proud. They are always bragging about everything. I hate that lifestyle. My dear, don't be intimidated by the Igbos lifestyle. Yes, we are proud for a reason. Imagine being successful with 20 pounds. Right. We were given 20 pounds to start life, and today we have turned the 20 pounds to billions of naira. Won't you brag about it? Again, what you call pride is not arrogance. It is our nature. Igbos adopted the leopard as our symbol for a reason. I will explain. Leopard is known for independence. Like the leopard, the Igbo spirit thrives on self-reliance and personal achievement. Leopard is intelligent. The leopard wins through strategy, just as the Igbo value wisdom over noise. What about authority? The leopard symbolizes dignity and leadership, much like Igbo traditional prestige. You must also mention adaptability. Wherever it goes, the leopard survives, just as Igbo people excel wherever they settle. Think about quiet strength. The leopard moves silently but acts decisively, reflecting Igbo strength through results. We must mention courage. The leopard does not fear confrontation, mirroring the Igbo history of resilience and defense. Most importantly is identity. The leopard's unique marks reflect the Igbo pride in culture, heritage, and identity. You can see that what you misjudge as pride and arrogance is just our nature. In is in our vein. No apology to anyone. Shall we proceed with my question? Tell me what Igbos have done wrong to you that make you to hate them so much. The Igbos said that Lagos is no man's land. Is that not insulting to our Yoruba authority? There you got it wrong. If you are familiar with history, you should know that the phrase was first used by former governor of Lagos. It was Governor Jakonde who stated that Lagos is no man's land. It didn't come from the Igbos. Check your history well. Some Igbos said that on social media. Doesn't mean that Igbos said that Lagos is no man's land. You are looking for excuses. The last speaker is from Ekiti. So are you claiming Lagos? Lagos in Southwest doesn't mean Ekiti man should claim it either. Why not allow the owners of Lagos to lead the fight if they are not happy that someone said that Lagos is no man's land? Why is Oyo man shouting up and down as if Lagos is his state? You claim what is not yours but turn to call someone land grabber for buying land. That's hypocrisy at its peak. But let me have more points. Why do you hate Igbos so much that most of you are now obsessed with Igbos?
During elections, Igbos don't support our candidates. They will always vote for candidates we didn't support. They are rebels.
I am glad you raised the point. Let me use the opportunity to educate you on democracy. People make their own choices. You don't impose candidates on people. On the part of Igbos, an Igbo doesn't support substandard leaders or unaccountable leaders. They go against any leader who is not standard enough. The Igbos are Republican in nature. They always go for the best, even at village level. Any other point to justify your hatred on Igbos? No point raised so far has been meaningful enough. I need points that make sense. Igbos destroy Lagos properties during NSAS protests. Is that reason not good enough to justify our hatred on them? Honestly, you are being unfair to Igbos. How was that Igbos protest? Remember, the protest started at Warri before circulating to other parts of the country. Warri is not Igbo land. Then in Lagos, it was peaceful until there was shooting at Lekki toll gate. Most convener of the protests were Yorubas. So, how did you turn to blame Igbos on the protests against SARS brutality, which affected everyone in the country? This is one of your propaganda against Igbos. That was how some of you linked the Kwara issue to IPOB. Your media used propaganda to tag 1966 coup and Igbo coup, even when the participants of that coup have come out openly to debunk it. You insist that Nzogu was an Igbo man that plotted coup, yet you turn to say that Nzogu's village in Delta is not Igbo. You said that Aguiyi is the cause of Nigerian problem. How? Aguiyi introduced unitary system, but go on changing federalism. We've had other military regimes and democracy since then, yet you still blame a man that left the world 60 years ago. What a shame. You keep talking about the coup that happened 60 years ago, but you are afraid to talk about the one that almost happened this year. Cowards! Your propaganda against Ojukwu is that Ojukwu caused civil war. You don't even mention that Gowon failed to implement Aburi agreement. In Aburi, Ojukwu and Gowon agreed on restructuring where every region would control its resources, but your father refused. You know that this was what caused the war, but you have refused to talk about it the way it is. You shy away from the truth. And now you are asking for the same restructuring which your father rejected 60 years ago. Is that not hypocrisy? Think about the Igbos must go protests you have always agitated for. We claim one Nigeria, yet you harbor such thoughts in your heart. Well, for sure, Igbos will leave Lagos one day. But remember the street of Lagos during Christmas period. You think you can survive without Igbos? How many Igbo man's shops have you demolished? How many of their buildings have you destroyed? What about shops that got burnt? Remember, they bought those properties with their money. They invested heavily on those places, yet you keep destroying them. Your mother said it in 2019 that you would convert the investments of Igbos to your properties. And it is happening now. Your father threatened with Lagoon how he will push them into it. It happened during 2023 election. We claim to be in one Nigeria. What about the infamous Asaba Massacre which your uncle spearheaded? Your uncle pied thousands of unarmed innocent civilians. All of you are happy to hear that your daddy initiated the policy that cut food supply which led to the pain of millions of Biafrans. It is a shame that while Nigerians are calling for electoral reform to ensure free and fair election, some of you are supporting the usual rigging system. Even when Nigerians protested against bad governance, you refused to participate as if you are not facing the same hardship. As others were protesting against hardship, you initiated your own protest on Igbo must go as if your problem is Igbo. Even when President Trump and Americans have enough evidence on Christian persecution in Nigeria, you still find a way to blame Igbos. Even in the church, you still show your hatred on Igbos. A priest stopped church service in Yoruba land because Igbo son was raised. A Nigerian player missed the penalty and you blame the entire Igbo, forgetting that a Yoruba player missed the penalty for World Cup qualification. I can tell you 2,000 ways Yorubas have offended Igbos, but you can't point out a single way Igbo man has offended you. It has gotten worse to the extent that you now transfer the hatred to any Yoruba person who doesn't hate Igbos. What a shame. Imagine your propaganda that an Igbo man pie an Hausa man. Even the person who pie the Hausa man is from Benue. Remember, your attack and propaganda make us stronger. You leave your business to face Igbos. We have not offended you. No matter how hard you try, you can't point out a single way we have offended you. All the things you mentioned have no basis. The only offense of an Igbo man is that he came to your land to progress, and that brings jealousy, envy, and acrimony. Let me say this finally. Messi is marked, Ronaldo is tackled, but nobody cares about useless players. The same is applied to the Igbos. People that carry great destiny attract attention just as the Igbos do. Ponder over this. Remember, as Leopard, Igbos cannot be intimidated. I am.
All right, welcome back to my channel. Welcome back. We have to go through a few things before the fundraising. Please make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the video. Yes, you have changed the location again, but I'm trying to set my lights. Here is quite dark, so I don't know how we're gonna go about it. I have seen some of us on the comment section. You're welcome. I may not have much things to say, but we're going to listen to Yendu. Okay, just give me a moment. Let me get my ring lights on. I don't know if we're gonna. If this one is okay like this. It's not helping at all. Okay, we have some people with us. So here is quite dark. I don't like the look at all. I don't like the look. It's not helping matter at all. Okay, just bear with me. This way. I have the first person that made a comment here is Mercy. Mercy, I greet you. Mercy. And of course, we have Excellence Wachuku. Greetings to you, Excellence Wachuku. You're welcome. And beautiful Chuku, I see you. Greetings to you, beautiful Chuku. Steve, you're welcome, Steve. How are you? I hope all is well with you. Charles Zion, greetings to you, Charles. You're welcome as well. Okay.
If you listen to their testimony, believe that you were about me. N'ihi na ịba anọkpa ahụ ụzọ ọbụla si wee mejọ ọ bụ site n'echiche bụrụ n'okwu ọnụ bụrụ akparamagwa eze bede ngozi biko ọnụ gbaghara anyị mmehie echikwala mmehie wee kwụọ anyị ụgwọ ọrụ ma wee ndị iro abatawa anyị n'ime obodo ekwensu bụ Zoological Republic abatawa anyị n'ime ha kpọtawa ndị Fulani ndị Janjaweed ndị na-egbu mmadụ wee na-arụ ọbara wee bata anyị n'ime wee jide ụmụ gị wee na-ala anyị n'iyi kama iwe kpọlite Eastern Security Network nna nke Bede Ngozi wee na-asị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Yoruba n'ụbọchị nke taa na agaghị eme n'ala nsọ gị agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị sekpọrọ onwe ha ndị gọvanọ na ndị si na ha bụ ndị na-achị obodo na-agabiga ha na ndị Fulani ihu na-ememere ala nsọ gị Chineke nna nke igwe na agaghị adị etu a na mgbe nke anyị wee na-ekele gị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị na-asị gị eze Bede Ngozi biko bịa ka iweta anyị okwu nsọ nke gị n'ọnụ ụwa anyị na-ewe gba aka ebe na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile ka otuto na-asọpụrụ wedara aha nsọ gị site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ga na-arịọ gị ise I have just prayed in the language of heaven, and I am going to issue a telephone number, and please, I will encourage you not to call. Allow those in the United States of America to call first, please. The number is 346. I repeat, +1, which is United States code, 346-399-0188. I repeat, +1 346 3990188. Very, very shortly the line will open, and when it does, I will invite you to please place your call and tell us whatever you have in mind today, but especially for those of you who are in the United States of America. This broadcast, as you say, is going out to the rest of the world. But this evening, before we commence, I must bring to the attention of the whole world, because we are saying all these things, not that the world will do anything, not that the UN themselves will do anything, not that anybody will do anything about coming to our rescue. We are saying it that they may bear us witness, that heaven and earth may bear us witness. This evening, for those of you in Biafra land, or this mid-afternoon before we came on air, we received a very disturbing news that the man, the zoo army, and the police that Hope Uzodinma sent to go and destroy a synagogue, a house of prayer in Olo, that they have been able to find the man where he has been in hiding with the family and arrested him. The zoo army and the police just did that a few minutes ago. We are saying it so that the whole world will be able to know. The man who was arrested, the high priest, is Cletus Egole, and the wife, Reverend Rosalind Egole. Priest Cletus Egole, Reverend Rosalind Egole, Ngozi Chukwu Mbenwa, Elo Ikechukwu, Sandra Nwachukwu, Nwachukwu Confidence, Promise Nwachukwu, Solomon Nwachukwu, Peculiar Nwachukwu, all of them were abducted by the army of the zoo, and I'm sure they will add these ladies here to the list of those they are holding already, those they are raping every morning, noon, and night. They have just abducted them at the orders of Hope Uzodinma this very day. This was the man that his synagogue, his church was destroyed. The wife is a Reverend Rosalind Egole. They have taken them to maybe to Obinze, and from there they will move them to the north to commence the rape of these very women, as they have been doing to over 50 women already. We have their testimony. We have it on tape. A lot of things are happening. A lot of abominations are happening. The world has turned a blind eye. They will not come to our rescue. They will not listen. It has fallen upon us to try to defend ourselves, and that is exactly what we're going to do. Hope Uzodinma, if you know who he is, if you know who George Obiozo is, you must tell them that this reverend, this very priest must be released immediately, along with those who have been arrested. If they are not released, anything you see in Imo State, he will take from us. Anything they see in Imo State, they will take it from us. I am warning everybody, all you idiots, those who are fond of talking rubbish all the time. This family has been abducted. For those of you Efulefus, all these intellectuals, these idiots that cannot reason. Our people, do you know that Biafran women are in military barracks in the north? I have their names. They are being raped as we speak. 2, we managed to secure the release of 2 of them. If you listen to their testimony, believe you me, anywhere you see a Nigerian soldier or police, you cut off their heads. I'm telling you the truth. Those people are evil. They are raping our sisters and our mothers as I'm talking to you right now. And we have all their names. They are moving them from one barracks to the other. Now they have moved them to DSS headquarters in Abuja. These are Biafran women, Igbo women, that they are taking turns to rape. As I'm talking to you right now, that is what is happening. That is why we must be guarded in our approach. Everything we do, we must be very vigilant and very careful. Any PG of any community, anybody who is in support of what is happening in the Damnable Zoological Republic is our enemy and enemy of God as well. In heaven. Anybody who is against what we are doing, you are against God Almighty in heaven. And you can never go scot-free. They have taken these families. If you know Hope Uzodinma, tell him, before you start writing your stupid grammar on Facebook, go and tell Hope Uzodinma and George Obiozo that nothing must happen to this family. They must be released. Their synagogue was demolished. It was demolished. And now you have gone and arrested them. I'll give you their names once again, so that when it starts, you will not say you were not warned. You must release High Priest Cletus Egole, Reverend Roslyn Egole, Ngozi Chukwu Mbemwa, Elo Ikechukwu, Sandra Nwachukwu. They took them because Fulani wants to start raping them from tonight. That's what I've been doing to our women. Those that we can give to them. You know, people don't understand why we do what we do. They think we are doing this just for the sake of it. We are doing what we are doing because that is what we have been mandated to do by heaven itself. You must release Sandra Nwachukwu, Confidence Nwachukwu, Promise Nwachukwu, Solomon Nwachukwu, Peculiar Nwachukwu. We know you're holding them. I swear on my life, if you do not release them, Imo State will burn. Imo State will burn. It will burn and burn and burn. If you know Hope Uzodinma, go and tell him. If you know the idiot who is commanding the army somewhere in Obinze, cowards and kidnappers, go and tell those fools to release the women and children they have just abducted in Olu this evening. I am warning you, if you do not release them, Imo State will burn. It will burn. That army of the zoo you want to move down, you will move it down into Imo State and they will die there. We will sit and say, don't think you are Yoruba people with all this nonsense you're doing in Yoruba land. If you try us, you will die in our land. We will bury you there in our land. Go and ask them. They were running away yesterday night. They ran away yesterday night. They said they were patrolling around Olu. We came into Olu and they ran away. All they did was to come back this evening, to disguise, to come back this evening, to come and abduct innocent civilians. They cannot fight Boko Haram, they cannot fight ISIS. They cannot fight Fulani bandits. Nothing is to come and be displaying force against civilians. The same thing they did at Lekki Toll Gate earlier today. The same thing they did at Lekki Toll Gate. And for those of them who were making noise about the involvement of IPOB and Biafrans in the NSAS protests, have you now seen that we didn't issue any orders for Biafrans to go to Toll Gate Lekki? Has it not crumbled? Has he not crumbled? I'm asking you. Has he not crumbled? You saw their police well kitted in full military regalia, displaying all their armaments. The same thing they cannot do in Sambisa Forest. The same thing they can never do anywhere else. But they are in Lekki Toll Gate, displaying their, should I say, their power and their might against unarmed civilians. In Nigeria, If you want something done, if you want to defend your rights, you must be armed. You need weapons to defend your right, or else they'll trample upon it. Or else they'll trample upon it. Those people do not reason. They don't understand. And for some of you fools supporting what the zoo has done or is doing around Lekki, let me remind you, the same way this very generation is fighting for what Ojukwu saw over 50 years ago is how you and your children in years to come will be fighting against injustice because of your duplicitous complicity with what is happening right now in Lekki. All of you are there. When soldiers come to abduct civilians, you are just looking. When the police come, taking some of you one by one, your others will just be there watching. You are just watching. You are dealing with animals. Nigerian authority, these are wild. They are worse than animals. You cannot allow them. How many policemen were there? How can you allow them to be arresting people? I know that, Macaroni, the comedian, was arrested as well and taken away. All they are doing is to frighten you. You don't understand these people. You don't understand their mentality, their psychology, the way they reason, the way they talk, the way they operate. You don't know.
Innocent, the greatest to you, innocent. You're welcome.
The only thing they understand is force. In Nigeria, you fight force with force. If you try to speak your grammar from now till the kingdom come, nothing will happen. Ask Ule Shoyinka. They have been speaking grammar for years. Grammar for years. Yet he did not stop Fulani cow from entering his farm and eating up his cassava and his maize. Grammar does not work in Nigeria. Speaking too much grammar doesn't work. The only thing they understand is force. That is why they are negotiating with bandits. Why are they negotiating with bandits? Because bandits are armed. They have AK-47. That is the only language Nigeria understands. They don't understand anything else. Look at Lekki. Has it not collapsed? The protest, I'm asking you, because there were no Biafrans. I did not give the order for IPOB to go. Because they will say, oh, they've come to destroy Lagos. Look at them, go back. We told you, if you allow them to divide you, you are finished. What happened at Lekki today is a farce. And I want to hold Yoruba media responsible. Sometimes people ask me, but why? I said they are the ones responsible. Over the years, they have been feeding garbage upon garbage to people. Feeding people nonsense. Why don't you ask yourself today, all this nonsense they are now doing around Lekki, police issue of force, why can't they do it in the East? Let them come to our land and do it. They will die there. They understand. Because we are prepared. Because we live in a world run by hypocrites. We live in a world run by hypocrites and Luciferians. So there is no need being alive. What for? Because they will always side with the devil. They will always side with evil. The Nigerian government is evil and they know it. Everything about the zoo is awful. They know that Buhari is dead. There is no Buhari. Every Fulani idiot can now come out and set a policy agenda. And we follow it, including the Bauchi state governor. All of you, didn't you hear what the Bauchi said? That Fulanis have the right to carry arms, AK-47. Did you not see all of those things? Did you not see them? What Yoruba media succeeded in doing over the years is to groom a generation of lily-livered cowards. Can you imagine if we had been listening to these people? By now, the Fulanis would have overrun us. By now, our farms, our forests, our bushes have been gone. The same way it has gone in Yoruba land. As they were busy telling you about Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. Fulani, we are busy taking over Yoruba land. Now that the Yorubas have said enough is enough, you have to leave. They have said no. And criminals and rapists and murderers from our forests. The next phase will be any traditional ruler from today onwards. I saw one now on a video talking rubbish. Any traditional ruler from today, this evening in Biafra and this night, that comes up again to talk rubbish about peaceful coexistence, we will show him how prepared we are. That nonsense that this rubbish now happening in Yoruba land cannot happen in Biafra land. Where a group of vandals, criminals, will lay claim to our forest, and when we ask them to leave, they attack us. It can anyway, we're waiting for them to try it. They are now packing and moving out very quietly and very lovingly, relocating to Kanu and to Kaduna. That's where they belong. They should go there. And as I have said, if you are an Easterner, you are an Igbo man or woman because of that brothel you build in Jalingo. Jalingo, face me, I face you, so that the people can come from Cameroon to patronize them. Because of the hotel you built, the brothel you built in Jalingo. Because of that, I need to surrender Biafra land to Fulani Janjaweed. If you are living in the north, you are on your own. If you don't want to come back and they decide to kill you there, you are on your own. The only reason why they have not started killing some of you is because the Hausa people said no. Do you know that Fulani went to Hausa people and asked them to rise up against people living in Kanu and in Kaduna? Do you know what happened? Hausa said no to them. You know that Hausa people are their foot soldiers. Hausa said no, they will not do it. Hausa said we cannot do it. Hausa said we are not doing it. You can kill them yourself if you want to. Because now, even today, as a direct result of the gospel we have been preaching on this very platform, the Hausas have now developed some sense. They know the same thing, the same way they were deceived into surrendering their land to the Janjaweed. They have now seen it very clearly that is what we are fighting. Nobody hates anybody. I don't hate Hausa people. I don't hate law-abiding Fulani people. No, not it's those hiding under one Nigeria. Unity, to be taking my forest. And I'm saying no to it. It cannot happen. Obasanjo the other day said that it's now time to have a national meeting. The same national conference. The same thing that Soyinka believed in before many years ago. And he saw Buhari and said, no, the same Buhari that Soyinka campaigned for. Professor Wole Soyinka, the same Buhari he campaigned for. The same Buhari that the Yoruba is campaigned for. They are the worst there in their forest. Taking their land from them. And saying they're not going anywhere. And I'm telling them today, in the open, before the hearing of the entirety of humanity, unless they come back very quickly, to make sure that the South, the alliance in the South is very strong. Fulani will eat them alive. That is their game plan. They must understand it. The same thing they do all the time. I remember when they went to, after the war, they said, oh, you are a minority. Your Ikole is not Igbo. And Nyoma is not Igbo. You are a minority. It's only a central state. Where is the oil coming from to develop the zoo? It's not from Biafra land. Is there no oil in Anambra State? I'm asking you, Orient Oil Fields. Don't we have oil in Uguta? Is that not where Shell is? How about Ebema, our gas fields? Is that not where Shell is? And that Jeep taking our oil and our gas? This is the heartland of Biafra, and I'm telling you, not the coastal region. Now go to Akwa Ibom. They have ExxonMobil. Everybody's having a field there. They're making so much money. That's why they want the zoo to remain as corrupt as it is and as one as it is. Now let me ask you, the Togo Igbo man is your problem. Is that not correct? Those of you from the coastal region of Biafra, or should I say those of us from the coastal region of Biafra, they never told you that Ibibi and Igbo are one people. Nobody told you that. But I'm telling you today. And they confused you. They brainwashed you into believing that the man who is capable of saving your life is your enemy. Today, they are building a railway line from Janjaweed, northern Nigeria, to Janjaweed, Niger. Is there any railway line in Akwa Ibom State? It's simple common sense. Any railway line? Anyway, I put it down to should I say, the mentality developed by those who were conquered. Most of the people you see writing and talking rubbish against what we are doing is because they have developed that mentality of a defeated people. It's called defeatism. They have been defeated psychologically and mentally. So all they need to do is to serve Fulani for the rest of their lives. But thankfully, Elohim, the Most High God, sent IPOB to stop the rot. And luckily for us, everybody is now waking up. Everybody is now waking up. That is why Yoruba media must take the blame. They must. They are hoping on Tinubu coming. And they know that Tinubu can never, ever be president of Nigeria. They know that very well. Everybody knows that Tinubu can never, ever be the president of the zoo. They understand that very clearly. But they're deceiving themselves. And they will continue to do so until their head went. In fact, Tinubu is the modern day Afonja. Fulani will always promise you something. The same thing they promised Wike. They promise the same thing they promised to Mahi. Every idiot, they give him a promise. And as you're looking at the promise they made you, presidency, meanwhile, your forest is going. Meanwhile, the Bauchi State governor is serving governor A serving governor in Nigeria is inviting people from the Sahel to come to conquer our land to take it over. Autumn rose up and spoke, governor of Benue State, and they decided on him. And the stupid zoo newspapers, the editors of Punch, of Tribune, all these Yoruba papers, you people, you are digging your own grave. You people, by your style of journalism, you are digging the grave that will swallow Yoruba land. Because you don't want to speak the truth. You must, sometimes in life, you must speak the truth and damn the consequences. Some of you do not understand this, but we are here to tell you today. All the years, all the lies against the Igbo, Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu has caught up with everybody. It has caught up with everybody. Now you know that they were lying to you. They were deceiving because they knew that it's only IPOB that can save everybody. I say it without any apologies. Only IPOB can save the downtrodden in Nigeria. They know it. So the best thing for them to do is to get you to align with them, to demonize IPOB, to make it impossible for IPOB to fight for your own freedom. Who told you before that IPOB is only fighting for Biafra? We are fighting for the freedom of everybody, every single human being in the zoo called Nigeria. We are fighting for everybody. Why is it difficult for you to understand that? Why is it very difficult for you to understand? They deceived you. Now they're taking your land. All those newspapers can do is say, Amatekun officers were killed. They have taken our land. Fulani have come back, their headsmen. They have taken over Ogun State. They have taken Oyo State. But when you were encouraging Fulani, when you were to demonize IPOB, the only people that could have fought for you, you didn't know that? Fulani think they are very clever with those advising them. They knew that IPOB did nothing wrong. Everybody knows. But when they said IPOB should be proscribed, all of you were jumping up like antelope, jumping up and down. Like a bunch of idiots. Where are you today? After soliciting your help to demonize IPOB, to blacklist IPOB, and say it has been proscribed, where are you today? They asked Lai Mohammed, why is it that you don't want to proscribe Fulani headsmen? Lai Mohammed said that the only crime, in fact, I have told our lawyers, we are going, we've been in court all these years. To hear our case is a problem. They are the ones that proscribed IPOB, tagged us a terrorist group. We are in their own court in Abuja, asking them to look at their own idiocy and foolishness. Do you know they don't want to hear the case? And I've told our lawyers, all we need to do is to take the tape, that clip from Lai Mohammed, and take it to court. So Lai Mohammed did not say that IPOB committed any crime. No, not at all. Because IPOB is agitating to break up Nigeria, that is the reason why they were tagged the terrorist group. And I have written and have said, is it not the same thing that Nicola Sturgeon is doing in Scotland? Nicola Sturgeon wants to break United Kingdom so that Scotland can be on their own. Is she a terrorist? It's a very simple question. Is Nicola Sturgeon a terrorist? The French people of Canada, Bloc Québécois, I'm sure they call them, they are championing a cause of self-determination to carve out French Canadians from the rest of Canada. Have they been labeled a terrorist? So terrorism is no longer if you kill people, if you bomb people, if you take, if you destroy lives and properties. Now it is if you want your own self-determination, which Yoruba newspapers call secessionists or whatever rubbish they call it, to tell you how evil they are. Evil. Because I call a spade a spade. Because of them, instead of Yoruba newspapers to come out and say that the proscription of IPOB is wrong, they did nothing wrong, they joined them. Because their man, Tinubu, is his turn in 2023. And they got you to fix your eyes on 2023, and they're taking over your land. Because you're not affected, black people, because you're not affected yet, you think it won't come to you, but it's coming to you. And that time when you're shouting, nobody will listen. Look at what happened at Lekki today. It is a clear case of people shouting and nobody's listening anymore. Because if you want to do good in life, you must be consistent in what you're doing. Not today you blow hot, the next day you blow cold. They were proscribing IPOB. None of these newspapers got up to say what you are doing is wrong. IPOB, Lai Mohammed opened his mouth and said, we are proscribing, or we proscribed IPOB because, not because they have guns, no, not because they killed anybody, but because they want to break Nigeria. And some of you that claim you went to school, you're just there watching and looking as a bunch of idiots that some of you are. Fools. I have never seen a more useless, idiotic people than some of you that graduated from zoo universities. I'm telling you the truth. Your education is a waste, complete waste. And the journalists just left Lai Mohammed. They left him alone. They left him. After talking all this nonsense, the idiot left. You are now telling me that anybody agitating for freedom or asking for self-determination is a terrorist group. But the same Nigerian government is supporting the Western Sahara people who are agitating to break away from Morocco. Are they terrorists? I don't know the type of brain that God created some black people with. I don't understand it. Heaven knows I don't understand. This OG, I have no idea where people came from. Lai Mohammed, did IPOB kill anybody? No. Did they bomb anywhere? No. Why did you proscribe them? Because they want to break Nigeria up. How about those who are killing people and maiming and raping? Oh, no, it's not the same thing. It's not the same. They're different. And you want me to rise up in the morning and say, I am a proud Nigerian. Then you are sick in the brain. It is this level of idiocy that we are fighting. It is this level of depraved reasoning that we are fighting. When I say that an average black man is demented, people don't understand. When I say that an average African man is useless, people don't understand me. They don't understand me. An information minister, he claims he's an academic, he's well-read, sat in a television studio and said, we proscribed IPOB, we tagged IPOB a terrorist group, not because they killed anybody, but because they want to divide Nigeria. And some of you are listening to this garbage. The same thing, oh my God in heaven. They have arrested people at Lekki. You saw their police, they came as if you didn't know they were going to come. Do you think, what do you think would have made those police people to stand back or to go back? Fire for fire, that's the only thing they can understand. Anything else is garbage. They have promised that we will promote you. Some of them being owed 10 months salary. Oh, don't worry, we'll pay you. After Lekki, we're going to pay you. Nobody will pay them. The same idiot will mount roadblock and collecting money from people. The same fool that's at Lekki. The children cannot go to school. The same idiots you see today, they're displaying their might and their power. When they see bandits, they run. When they see Boko Haram, they run. When they see ISIS, they run. When they see Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, they run. But when they see civilians, you see them, they puff their chest. They are now very strong. We want to defend one Nigeria. I have told you people, if you are not prepared for a violent revolution, just stop disturbing us. Stop disturbing people, for goodness sake. You have seen over the years, IPOB will come out, they will kill them. The same Nigerian journalists in Nigeria, they will write, it's our fault. Oh, why did you come out? And I keep saying to them, does it mean we cannot defend our rights? Is that what you're telling us? Oh no, but there's another way to do it. Which other way? Now you are in Lagos, you're protesting in Lagos. After killing people during the last NSAS protest, after freezing accounts, and you think that by coming out to protest, you change anything? No. It's just like speaking grammar in Africa. If you're in Africa, you can speak grammar from now till the kingdom come. There'll be no light. There'll be no running water. Then you can speak all the grammar you like, or nothing will change. Because it is an attitudinal problem. Not a mental, it is something that you have to do consciously to bring about change. And that is to fight fire with fire. That is the only thing that is. Are you telling me that if Yoruba were to stand up today and Biafra to stand up to say enough is enough, do you think Fulani will stand it? Do you think they will stand it? You and I know that the answer is no, they cannot stand the heat. They cannot stand it. But they are counting on your cowardice. They know that some of you can start writing. Remember 1967? Well, what happened? We were eating cassava then. We were doing this. We were struggling. And I keep asking these idiots. How many wars has Israel fought? from day one, since God gave the land of Israel to Israelites when they left Egypt. They've been fighting war till today. Is Israel not at war today? You know, they read the Bible, they don't know what to do with it. That is one thing. That is one thing that every time I pray to God and I say, can you just show me how you made black people? How did you create them? Where did you get the brain you put in black people in their skull? Where did you get the brain from? Because I don't know. The same Bible that I have here in front of me, the Torah, I have the Torah in front of me. The same thing I have read over and over again. I have read this Bible over and over again. For the kingdom of God suffered violence, and it can only be taken by those that prefer violence. Israel has been fighting a war. Israel fought a war and lost, and the Babylonians came and took them into slavery, scattered them all over the world for 2,000 years. After that, they came back in 1948. Before Israel could be established, they fought a war. 3 wars, 3. Till today, Israel is still fighting. Till this very minute. You fought 1 war since 70, and because of that, we will not hear again. Oh, we are in the war. Did you fight war? Nonsense. I am in America, the most advanced country in the world. I am in Texas, in the city of Houston. Beautiful houses. I am staying in a mansion. People are having fun here. They're enjoying. Is America today not at war in Afghanistan? Is America not at war today in Afghanistan? There is war everywhere. The same America that they're enjoying, you know, America is fighting a war. I have said this thing to our people about this war rubbish they keep talking about. Let me make it very clear to you. Do you know that as a living being, as a human being, you are fighting a war every day? There are many microbes that want to kill you. They number in their billions in your body, of which coronavirus, COVID-19 is one of them. Malaria parasites is another one. Typhoid, one of them. All they want to do is to kill you. But do you know that God is miraculous? Don't take what I'm telling you. Look at yourself. Go to your doctor now. Ask your doctor, is my body at war? Your doctor will tell you, yes, your body is at war. But I can't feel anything because you cannot see it. There is something called your white blood cells, the antibodies in your body. They are swimming all over your body, looking for foreigners, like Fulani headsmen in your forest, looking for foreigners to devour them. Anytime they cannot overwhelm that microbe, be it a virus or a bacteria, that's when you get sick. Then you notice it. For some of us, by then it's too late. Something is happening today in real life. Because there's a saying when we are young, what you have in the spiritual world is also in the living. What you have in the temporal world is also in the spiritual. Do you know that your body is at war? Why don't you say to yourself, oh, because I suffered from malaria and typhoid in 2019 and I survived it. When typhoid and malaria attacks me again in 2021, I will not take any medication. Do you say that? Now, let me ask you again. When you were fighting malaria and typhoid in 2019, you went to the chemist, you took you took all this medication to help your immune system to fight it. You survived. Are you then saying because my body fought malaria parasite and typhoid in 2019, when those parasites attack me again, I should say, oh, I'm tired of fighting this war? Then you will die. Maybe now you will understand what I'm saying. The body of a human being is in a constant state of war. And that is why a community or a nation is a body. Even United Nations is a body. Anything that comes to attack it, you must fight that very thing and defeat it. Don't say, oh, because I fought a war before in 1967, you were not there, you were not born. So that when the same conditions occurs again, I should keep quiet so they can take my forest, rape my mothers and kill me, then you must be insane. Next time when you're sick, don't take any medication. Say, oh no, before I had this illness in 2018 and I survived it. When it comes again, I will do nothing. Your body is at war. You need to fight for self-preservation. Therefore, you need to fight a war in order to preserve your land and your people. That was the mistake that Yoruba media made And that is why today they are contesting their land with Fulani headsmen in Yoruba land. But because they are black people, they can never say it. Because of short-termism, they can never say it. Because they are thinking and hoping, oh, it's only 2023. Tinubu will be there and everything will be okay. Before 2023, you'll be taken over. Before in 2022, the Fulanis will unleash the final phase of their assault and attack against our people. You cannot see 2023. You'll be dead by then. These are the things that they don't understand. And these are the things that we have to make them to understand. We need to make them to understand. It is only now that an Abia monarch is getting up to say they are raping our women. You want us to allow rapists. You want us to allow those who are only interested in humiliating us to be in our forests. Is that what you're saying to us? And you want us to allow it to happen? Is that what you're telling us we must allow to happen? Of course, it can never, ever happen. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. You must understand it. You must understand it. Please, very, very. And now, Abia monarch is Fulani herdsmen started raping our women and destroying our farms since 2015. Abia monarch, since 2015. And I was telling them then, they said, no, you want my son wants to take us to another war. We fought a war before. But now the war has come to you. No longer war. They take your mothers and they rape them in the forest. Before your own two eyes. You can't do anything because you're thinking, oh, we fought a war before. Because we fought a war before, anybody can now come and rape your mother. Is that what you're telling me? These are the demons that we are fighting. And we must continue to fight them. Why bandits have not been proscribed? Lai Mohammed told you. Why they have not proscribed bandits? That is Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria for you. A land of evil. Why have you not banned or proscribed bandits? We have not proscribed them because we are, how can I put it? Because I want to just bear with me for a second. I want to tell you precisely what the buffoon said. Lai Mohammed said why they have not banned killers and murderers. Killers, and when I say to newspapers in the zoo, these are the things you're supposed to be reporting, investigating. These are the things you're supposed to be. No, they will not do it. They can never ever do it. They won't do it because they know, they understand that they're all in it together. All of them are in it together. Oh, don't worry, as long as Tinubu is the president, that is the only thing that matters to us in 2023. That 2023, you will not see it. You will not be alive to see it because by then, Fulani would have taken over the whole of your land. Fulani would have taken over the whole of your land. That is why this very day, I'm asking for reports everywhere. Our people, those who are working hard to make sure that the Janjaweed, that they are cleared from our forest. I want to know precisely what is going on. And you're going to come back to me to tell me exactly what is happening. You will tell me what is happening because I need to know. I need to know. Why have you not banned bandits? Lai Mohammed, this is according to Punch News. You know the way they report things very flippantly. Very, very flippantly. Very, very sad indeed. Why bandits have not been proscribed, according to Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed, he said, this is according to one Shegun Adewole that writes for Punch newspaper. The Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, has said bandits cannot be proscribed in Nigeria because they don't go by any name. I want people this evening, morning, noon, or night, regardless of where you are. You must listen to what I have to say next very, very carefully, please. Look at the contradictions. That is why I keep saying all the time that the worst thing to ever happen to black people, including black Americans who are in America, is the creation of Nigeria. It's the worst thing that ever happened to the black race all over the whole world. And I'm about to prove it to you. I want you to listen very carefully. I want you to understand how these people are playing ping pong with our reasoning. I want you to understand the grand plan of the Fulani Janjaweed to eradicate all of you from the face of this very earth. Listen very carefully, please, to their contradictions. Listen carefully to what I have to say, please. They asked Lai Mohammed, tell us why you cannot proscribe Fulani killers. He said, because they don't go by any name. We don't know their name. Listen carefully. Please note that down. They don't have any name. That is why we cannot proscribe them. He said this during an interview on AIT's Kakaki program, which was monitored by Punch newspaper. He said, It is not proscribing these killers and murderers that matters. What matters is how they are treated. Are you listening? They have no name. They should not be proscribed. Then they asked him. No, he continued to say, we proscribe known groups with names. You can't just proscribe an unknown group legally. Unless you have a name, nobody can proscribe you. But their name is Miet Yala, Fulani headsmen. The whole world knows. He's saying they have no name because the same Yoruba journalists prefer to call them bandits than Fulani headsmen. The same people, even Governor El Rufai, the midget of Kaduna, came out openly to say that these are Fulani people committing this crime. We know it's Miet Yala. They cannot say it because everybody's afraid. Now, I will continue. Secondly, he said, it is not whether they are proscribed or not. It doesn't matter. These are killers. It doesn't matter if they are proscribed or not. It is the way that they are treated. Does the government actually treat them with kid gloves? The answer is no. This is a response to a raging insecurity in a country of supposedly over 200 million people. This is a response from a minister of state responding to a question about insecurity in the country. Is that you cannot proscribe them because they have no name. And then Lai Mohammed went on to say, when a group is championing a cause for the disintegration of Nigeria, a group like IPOB, everybody's IPOB because we are formidable. Both Satan knows our name. Angels in heaven know everybody. If not for IPOB, all of you would have been slaves answering Musa today. I don't care who you are. From Middle Belt all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. If not for IP, that is why I don't play with IPOB. That I said you are not in the same class with IPOB. You can never be. Not now, not tomorrow. You can never ever be. One single person in IPOB is responsible that today, if you're still answering Jonathan or John or whatever your name is, and not Musa or Idris, is because of IPOB. That was the reason why Lai Mohammed said a group like IPOB that does not even recognize Nigeria as a state sets up its own army. Why won't we have an army? Who born you? And think it's the sovereign state, that we are different from bandits. Why did we set up Eastern Security Network? Why? Do you see the way they lie? Do you see how Nigeria is a place where the devil resides? We set up ESN to tackle Fulani terrorism and the menace of Miet Yala. Everybody knows that. But now they are touring all over the world, telling the world, Nnamdi Kanu formed an army. He formed a militia. He formed a militia because they have the money and they think that we don't. To pay every frontline lobbying firm around the world to go about preaching this blatant falsehood that we formed an army. Will your army defend our mothers when they're being raped in the farms? I keep asking. I'm here, and I'll ask the UN. If you say I shouldn't form an army to defend the land of Biafra, when my mothers are being raped in the farm, are you going to send a UN special force to come and protect them? I think we all know the answer to that, and the answer is no. Then you allow me to defend my land the best way I know fit, and that's what we are doing. And no Jupiter, I say no Jupiter can stop us. No Jupiter can, nobody. Eastern Security Network has come to stay forever and ever. No going back. They're about to see something they have not seen. And in Imo State, I will set an example with Imo State so that others will know. You see, because of this priest, the wife and the children they kidnapped today, I will set an example. I'm saying I'm in America. Because there were some idiots who are saying, we are going to stop him from coming to America. These are idiots who are power drunk, sacked from IPOB. I'm in America. And I said, after doing what I would do in that zoo called Nigeria, I will be the one to hand myself over. I'll go to Hague. I will be in Hague. ICC. They don't have to look for me. I'll hand myself over to ICC. Let them not release this priest and the wife. Then when you're hearing about Imo State, what is happening there? Because if you leave them, you don't know if you are the next person they will take. That is the way the zoo works. You need to understand the psyche of the Fulani. That is how they behave. Some of you are foolish, you cannot see because you're blind. Out of your envy. You cannot be like me. You can never, not in a trillion years, you cannot be like me. This is what we are born to do. To set the captives free. That is our mission on this earth. Nothing more, nothing less. For your information. Lai Mohammed, why did you proscribe IPOB? We proscribe them because they don't recognize Nigeria as a state. Please don't compare apples and oranges. So IPOB is apple and those killing people are oranges. From a minister of state. And you have journalists that went to school with conscience. Oh my God in heaven. Journalists with conscience writing rubbish against IPOB. When asked if the bandits are not also threatening the sovereignty of Nigeria by taking up arms against the city, these are bandits that took up arms. These arms were supplied by Fulani governors in the north. It's a grand plan to take over Nigeria and give to Fulani Janjaweed all over West Africa. When they asked them, but why is it you have not proscribed those that took up arms against the citizens of the country, as opposed to IPOB that took up no arms against Nigeria? He said, listen, Lai Mohammed, security challenges are one thing. Challenging the sovereignty of Nigeria is a completely different thing. So challenging the sovereignty of Nigeria by asking for a referendum is more dangerous than people slaughtering and raping all of you. That's what he said. And who created Nigeria? A white man and a white woman. So all of you will be sacrificed at the altar of one Nigeria that was created by a white man and a white woman. And you claim you are black Africans. I don't know the God. I've said to God, though, in my next life, any attempt to take me to Africa, any attempt, Chineke want to take me to Africa, I will start fighting heaven. I'm telling you the truth. I have never seen a people that steadfastly refuses to reason. What Lai Mohammed, if you hear him, you will think he loves Nigeria, yes? No, he's saying it because of the money he's making. How he's going to be, you know, now they are now having empires. After being the governor, your child can be the speaker. After that, you know, that dynasty thing, like the Sarakis of Kwara, people are now building, they are now marrying each other. Their son is now marrying their daughter, they're building a dynasty. Because of oil and gas coming from Biafra land. Now, listen very carefully, please. He said, don't armed robbers threaten the security of lives in the country? It's everywhere in the world. People can, he failed to say that people are also agitating everywhere else in the world. Nicola Sturgeon, the first minister of Scotland, is agitating. They will not say to us, oh, why don't you join politics? You play politics with monkeys. Can you go into Serengeti Forest, sorry, Serengeti Game Reserve, and you call lion, and you call antelope, and you call zebra, and say, come, there's some political party. Is that possible? Nigeria is a zoo. Some call it a jungle. There are no rules. The only thing that Britain wants is that let us just say there is a government in power, so it can be taking oil and gas. That's the only thing that concerns them. You can kill yourselves there. The more you die, anyway, it's even better, because they have said that they want to reduce Africa's population by 3 billion. No, world population by 3 billion. And most of them will come from Africa. So if you kill yourselves there, nobody gives a damn. Why do you think that when fighting is going on in Africa, as is now going on in Ethiopia, in the Tigray region, nobody's talking all over the world? Africans, you can kill yourselves. You don't matter in the scheme of things. You people are irrelevant. You can succeed and come abroad and become our cleaner and our bus driver and do all these menial jobs. If you're lucky, one or two of you can make it and become a known figure all over the world. But apart from that, collectively, you're not. But we don't feel any shame, do we? We have in this UG, we have no shame. We have no class. We have no decency. Now, this same Lai Mohammed, I want to bring you to something about how duplicitous these people are. This same man that is saying that you cannot dialogue with bandits, they have no name. The same man, note this thing down, please. The same man that said you cannot, they have no name. Listen to what he had to say. He went further to say, when that dirty sheikh No, that idiot with that wears a dirty rag. He looks very filthy. How that person can be an Islamic scholar is beyond me. Islamic scholars are very, very intelligent. Islamic scholars are very, very intelligent. How somebody can say that Islamic scholars are, they look so dirty. Very, very dirty. Very, very dirty. Didn't you see it? The so-called Islamic scholar. Very dirty, Sheikh Gumi. They said he went about talking to what's it called? He went about talking to bandits inside the forest. Listen, a man that said we cannot proscribe them because they have no name. I wanted to pay attention. How do I describe it in this UG? How do I get them? This thing that I have to say now, how do I get people to be able to be reasonable enough to understand what I'm saying? That's the problem I have now in this UG. I want to listen very carefully. A while ago, Lai Mohammed said we cannot proscribe Fulani bandits because they have no name. Is that correct? Now, the same man said he is in support of Sheikh Gumi's, they call him Sheikh Gumi's dialogue with the same people that has no name. Most of us, people don't understand in IPOB, we are engineers, we are doctors. I'm in America. You need to come and see the mansion I'm staying in America. It belongs to an IPOB family member who is a coordinator in Texas. When you, my goodness, people are daft, you know. We have doctors, we have engineers, we have nurses, we have everything. And those whose job is to rear cattle is trying to dictate our lives for us. Can you believe such nonsense? I want you to know that Nigeria is a den of liars and deceivers. The sooner you know it, the better. We support Sheikh Gumi's peace initiative with bandits. And we respect him. From who? From the same Lai Mohammed. Do you see how they roll? When it suits them, IPOB is a monster. It's evil. Destroy it. On the other hand, they are negotiating with bandits, the same people that have no name. Why is it easier for you to negotiate with people that have no name than those that has a name? Now you see, it's called contradictions. But because they have so much money, you know, their worth is nearly 30 billion to deceive the world. You know, the world is more corrupt now than it's ever been in the history of mankind. They come to America here, they spray some money around, they give money to consultants, they go to Capitol Hill, they speak grammar, they wear suit based on proceeds of blood from the zoo to try to defend what is in essence indefensible. I wish the USA can have conscientious people, as in years gone by, people who are not swayed or persuaded by money. Even today in America, even in their politics, they are becoming as corrupt as the third world. If you don't have money to buy your way through, nothing happens. Evil is happening all over the world, and the whole US is keeping quiet. And evil is happening. What is that evil? Speaking on TVC morning show, the same Lai Mohammed, after AIT went to, before his AIT rubbish, went to TVC and said that the government, their government, is using the back channels to address the security challenges in the country. Adding that bandits might be ready to listen to the cleric than they would to the government. So let there be peace. This is from Lai Mohammed, the same man that said to you that they have no name, we cannot prescribe them. But when it comes to amnesty, giving hard-earned money gotten from the south to the north to armed killers and robbers, it doesn't matter that they don't have a name. So when it comes to pampering murderers and killers, it doesn't matter if they have a name or not. Now you understand the type of country you're in. So when some of you wake up in the morning and say that you are a proud Nigerian, you can now understand the reason why I say that a wild beast in the forest is better than you, because you're a complete fool and an idiot. This is what they have reduced governance to. This is what Lai Mohammed has reduced governance to. This is how sad and terrible things are in the damnable zoological republic. They don't have a name. We can't prescribe them. Oh, but by the way, we can negotiate with them to give them more money, give them cars, give them arms, give them everything. In the name of amnesty. The same people that you claim have no name. They have turned logic on its head, upside down, upside down. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. No matter how sensible you are in Nigeria, no matter the type of education you have, if you fail to see what the Fulanis are planning for you, then you're a fool. Have you ever heard any Fulani person before come out to openly condemn even the bandits? That dirty looking pig called a sheikh. You know, that's the thing about Yoruba media. They say he's a respected sheikh. It's like respected Islamic scholar. And I want you to go through all their newspaper publications. The same words they will never use for anybody from the East. Even if you're an avid supporter of one Nigeria. Never. Never. They can never say the renowned lawyer, the renowned judge. Never. That has led a lot of people to think that maybe there is a symbiotic relationship between the Yoruba and the Fulani. Maybe they are benefiting from one another. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. But something very horrible is happening in the zoo. And it is our duty and responsibility to bring it to the attention of the world. A governor, the Bauchi State governor said, Governor Bala Mohammed said, headsmen Fulani will continue to carry AK-47, which means they will continue to rape our mothers, a sitting governor in Nigeria. And somebody will have the temerity to rise up to ask us, why ESN? Why are you armed? You are telling a governor is saying that people who are rapists and murderers, that they have the right to carry AK-47. A sitting governor. Bala Mohammed is his name. A governor. He explained, according to a news report in the zoo, according to Vanguard, that headsmen would continue to carry weapons because they need protection. How about my mother who is being raped? And don't take my word for it. I want you to simply go to your Google and you type in women raped. Type it in Google, women raped in Ebonyi State. Now listen, in Ebonyi State by Fulani headsmen. When we say these things, people don't understand. When we say it, they keep complaining. But they must understand. They must understand. Just Google it. I said, go to your Google now. I want you to follow. It's a simple. What do you have there? Have you found it? Go to Google and you will see it. Just Google women raped in Ebonyi State by Fulani headsmen inside Google. You will see reports everywhere. July 1st, 2020. Woman raped by headsmen in Anambra dies in Ebonyi. These are the people that a sitting governor in Nigeria is saying we should give arms to. And when you, is there, isn't it? When you come out and say, in fact, let me read one for you here. It's awful, but it sounds hilarious. They caught one this December. This news was published by Sun Newspaper. Go and Google this one. Fulani headsman. Google it, please. I will speak very slowly. Fulani headsman who raped a Ebonyi woman to death says, I only did one round. Is here. And Dave Umahi, the governor of Ebonyi State, is aware of all these things. Now, my question to them is this. My question to zoo people is this. All you zoo animals calling yourselves Nigerians, my question to you is this. When this Fulani man armed with AK-47 comes to rape my mother, what should I do? What am I supposed to do? Because here, it is very clear that their governor have said to them, we need to allow them to continue to carry AK-47 assault rifles. And I'm asking you a very simple question. A very, very simple question. When they come with the assault rifles to rape our mothers, what are we supposed to do? Be clapping for them or reciting the Quran? So as they're raping our mothers in the farm, we'll be reading the Quran, or Hadith, we'll be reciting it for them. And our mother was raped to death. One in Anambra, one in, not one, just one I'm able to see right now, if you Google it. And they say you have governors. They want to do their own security. Do you see how foolish? Sometimes in Nigeria, everybody's foolish. Everybody is hopeless. Nobody can reason very well. and you want to compare yourself to the great IPOB that heaven itself created. Who are you? Are you more intelligent than us? Are you more educated than we are? Do you want us to start speaking English? I ask you both speaking grammar all the time. Wole Soyinka was speaking grammar for very many years. He didn't stop the Fulani cow from eating his corn. He didn't stop them. English cannot stop a marauding headsman. English language cannot stop them. You are speaking English to people in Abuja who don't understand English language. Like Lai Mohammed and the zoo. And these are the sort of country that people are saying, he's my country, and I'm a Nigerian. You should be ashamed of yourself for opening up your stinking mouth to say, I'm a Nigerian, I'm a product. You are a fool, a complete idiot, now and forevermore. You're a fool. They're playing with your brain. By the time you realize it'll be too late. They are raping our mothers all over the place. You want me to fold my arms and behave like Umahi or like one of these idiotic governors in the East? Is that what you want? Or be like Wike, even supply more women for them to be raping in the North? Is that what you want? I think that some people are demented. I'm preaching this very gospel this very day. The time now is 19 minutes past 1 p.m. here in Houston, in Texas, United States of America, where they fought a war, series of wars before they became free. I remember there's a man called General Houston in this part of the world, isn't it? It was General Houston that took this very place from the Mexicans. Is that not correct? The Mexican general was called Santa Anna, if some of you can remember, because I know American history. That is before General Houston came to fight Santa Anna here, where I am right now. They fought against the British. They fought against the Native Indians. They fought against the French. They fought against everybody. They even fought against the Spanish and the Mexicans. How many wars? Today, they are the leading light in the whole world, not minding the efforts of Satan to bring darkness into America, but they will not succeed. Because this is a land that belongs to God Almighty in heaven. America is God's own country, without a shadow of a doubt. If you come here, you even feel it. There is something about this, but when you come into USA, there is something you feel. You feel that everything is possible. United States, when you come into America, the sky is very close to you. You feel like the sky is very close to you. In other countries, the sky feels like it's billions of miles away. There is something very unique about this very place. Very, very unique about it. And that is why they are preeminent. No matter what anybody does, no country can overtake the USA. No country can. Mind, it is the longest running empire in the history of mankind. That is what I mean by that is a very powerful state. Because every other empire, what I mean by empire is not a colonizing empire, a conquering empire, but an empire in terms of influence and reach. And I pray today that God will maintain, because Americans, they used to have conscience. I don't know where their conscience have just gone to, but in America before, they used to have conscience. And we are praying for that to return. We are praying for that to return. And that is why we must do all we can to defend Biafra land with the last drop of our blood. Zamfara governor, Bauchi governor, every governor in the north, we will dialogue with them. Nobody has condemned them. No governor in the north has come out, not even this, nobody has come out to condemn what the bandits are doing, what Fulani people are doing with AK-47. But they want to stop those defending their land with AK-47. Can you believe such nonsense? Can you believe such nonsense? These are the things that, and Yoruba people, Yoruba, my friends and my brothers, my sisters in Yoruba land, go and take down today's date, 13th day of February 2021. Tomorrow is the anniversary of the burial of my parents, killed by the same Nigerian government. Killed by Nigerian government. I am telling you today, Saturday, 13/02/2021, if you people continue this way, if you continue this thing, this dance you're dancing with Tinubu, hey, I will come back live on air and tell you, I told you so. Remember my warning? I am warning you today. You people should abandon Tinubu and his so-called useless 2023 ambition, or else you will die with him. Yoruba land will be gone. Write it down. Saturday, 13/02/20. Ask yourself, why is it that these criminals, these criminal headers and killers are not in Biafra land, dragging our land with us? Because they know that we are prepared to die with them. When they see you as in the middle belt, they value life, they like begging. Oh, please, we are sorry now. It's one Nigeria. Let us keep this country going. The more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you will die. Because Fulani needs that fake unity to conquer you. Before they conquered the Hausa, they were telling them we are Hausa Fulani, Hausa, unity between Hausa and Fulani. By the time the Hausas woke up, Fulani is already in middle belt. They have come again. One Nigeria. Let's put Nigeria together. Let Nigeria be one. And in it, you're going to die. You will perish. Because everything that is artificial on this earth comes to an end. Nigeria is an artificially created product. It must come. It has an expiry date. It has expired and it must come to an end. But before it comes to an end, Fulani will deal with all of you. It's punishment from God, for information, for all people who did against Biafra. People are suffering today. Who are the ones suffering today? All those that ganged up against Biafra, they're the ones suffering. You know, we sinned against God, and God allowed, Britain to use Nigeria to punish us. We know that very well because we did a lot of very horrible things. Very horrible things. Human sacrifices, all these stupid rituals that we're doing. Worshipping idol. Bowing down before a graven image, an image carved by the hands of man. Rubbish. Today, that's the one thing about Almighty God that we worship. Anytime you go against Israel, God will use you to punish Israel, no doubt. But after that, his anger will turn against you. That's what is happening now. All those that fought against Biafra, all the lies, all the deceits against Biafra is now in the open. Do you know, I keep reading journals and articles all over the world saying that when they kill us Biafrans or they arrest us, they say it's purported, it's alleged. Even if you show them where the army is shooting people, killing them live, it is alleged. Purported, alleged. Because liars have taken over the whole world. We no longer have people of truth. But we are here, and we'll keep ramming it down their throat until they understand and get some sense. They understand and come to the realization that as long as we are alive, we cannot be silenced. We cannot be gagged. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how you do it. We continue to strive on every blessed day, relentlessly and consistently until Biafra is restored or we all die. One of the two must happen. Governor Bello Matawale said that the government won't abandon ongoing dialogue with bandits, people that have no name. They have no name. There is no name. They have no name, but you can dialogue with them. But those that have names, you claim you can kill them. Does that make any sense to any living being? And all of you are clapping. Lai Mohammed, there is no Buhari in Nasarok. Only an idiot believes that is Buhari. There is no Buhari. People out of shame, out of envy, out of jealousy, don't want to concede. Have you heard from him? In all this raging debate, you hear from Garba Shehu, you hear from Lai Mohammed, you hear from the great harlot herself, Loretta Noche. Do you hear from a president who is sitting in a country that is boiling at the precipice? And I'm splitting with my Yoruba people. My Yoruba people, please, please, please. Now is the time to end Nigeria. Look at what happened at Lekki. Now is the time to end Nigeria. End it completely. Or else you'll be there thinking of, it's like corn. Let me tell you one thing about oil and gas in Biafra land. It's like corn that we give to chicken. When you want to trap chicken, you'll be dropping corn, small, and the chicken will follow you into the house. You close the door and you kill it. That is what is happening. Anytime you want to reason, they will tell you, oh, remember how you're going to pay your workers? Oil and gas in the East, oil and gas. You idiotically agree. In one Nigeria. And by the time your mother goes to the farm, she's raped and cut into pieces. By the time you realize it's too late. I'm asking you today a very simple question. How many governors from the north has ever condemned what Fulani bandits are doing? Or should I say Mieti Allah? None of them. Which goes to show you that they are all in it together. They know what they are doing. But because people from the south are so stupid, and I'm keep asking myself, is it that those from this when I mean the north, I mean the core north, Janjaweed north, the Sharia north. Does it mean they're more intelligent than we are in the south? Are they more? How did they succeed in dividing us so much? They come to the east and they divide us. They say, oh, you're not Igbo. No, you don't do anything with them. They go to the west and say, oh, Igbo man is your worst enemy. Biafra is our enemy. And you agree. How did they manage to convince all of you? And I keep asking this question all the time. It's time to wake up and smell the coffee because I'm in America. They love coffee here a lot. You will not hear any Janjaweed governor condemn what is happening in the north. But anytime we try to resist them, you see them shouting all the time. That tells you something about these people. That tells you something about their mindset. That tells you something about what they have in store for you. If you do not wake up now, tomorrow may be too late. Not just for you, but for your children, even those who are unborn. As the Yorubas are now fighting and struggling to retain their own forests. That the Fulani had the audacity to kill Amotekun operatives. Even police are arresting Amotekun. That was the reason why I tweeted yesterday calling for OPC, and I wrote about it again on Facebook today, calling on OPC to take over. OPC needs to take over because they have the pedigree. They need to take over. They must take over. They must take over. We will support amnesty. I want you to Google something, please, because I want evidence, because the whole world is listening. Go to Google and you Google, I will support amnesty for bandits, says Lai Mohammed. Google it. The same Lai Mohammed that said, we banned IPOB, we proscribed IPOB and tagged them a terrorist group, not because they stole anything or they killed anybody, but because they're asking for freedom. The same man that said, we cannot proscribe bandits because they have no name, the same man is now telling you, we will support amnesty for bandits. What does that tell about Nigeria? It tells you that you have no presidents to start with, and that gangsters are now in charge. A band of blood-sucking demons, criminals all over the place. All over the place. Unless you know their game, you can't understand. Sometimes they come on social media, they change their name to a southern-sounding name or middle belt to attack you. If you're foolish, you will think a human being is attacking you, but no. These are the games they're playing. But anytime they come against IPOB, they know they have met a brick wall. They understand that very well. We cannot ban them, we cannot prescribe them because they have no name. But we can negotiate with them and give them money to go and buy even more arms. Even more arms. Headsmen with AK-47 is for self-defense. But Eastern Security Network with AK-47 is not for self-defense. Do you understand? And as I'm saying this, let me also remind, if you know who Pulse Adema very well, please go and tell him that those people that they abducted today, the reverend, the rabbi they abducted today, they must release him. I'm warning everybody to go and warn Hope Uzodinma and George Obiozo. They must release them. They must release them. Or else that thing they're looking for in Imo State, they are going to get it. They are going to get it. They are going to get it. Absolutely, they are going to get it. Have they stopped us? Of course, they cannot stop us. For 1 second there, we lost our transmission, but we are live and direct. After all, we are in the USA. And the banditry in the zoo will continue, even according to the midget who brought in bandits himself, El Rufai. He said it is going to continue. And I told you people before, forget about the zoo. They make noise so much. You see them today with their police showing off. When the trouble starts now, they will go and call the army. When the army will come and fail, they will go and start begging Cameroon and Chad to help them. I was telling you, I have been telling you for years now that the zoo called Nigeria, they have never won any war before. They have never fought any war. They have never won any war in their lives before. Some of you thought I was joking. Even this Atahiru was the one that presided over Operation Python Dance, in case you've forgotten. When he's done, I'm sure they will give him ambassadorial position. I'm sure that's what they will do. Isn't it? This same man, Atahiru, from 82 Division in Enugu, that was busy killing civilians. The idiot that failed to command any sector successfully in the fight against Boko Haram is the one that appointed to go and be their new chief of army staff. Let me tell you what he said. He said army to involve Cameroon forces in insurgency fight. I told you before, Nigeria has never won any war before in their lives. Biafran war was fought by Britain, Russia, Egypt, and Islamic countries. If God is my witness, if ordinary ESN with Nigerian army will defeat them anytime, any day, anytime. That is why they keep abducting civilians. They know where we are. They can come to the forest where we are. They know where we are. But because of the cowardly nature of
all right, so we are going to pause this.
They only go after soft targets. Come on, Boko Haram that they created, they cannot defeat. They are begging Chad. Chad is one of the poorest countries in the world. The poorest in the world. They are begging Chad. They are begging another poor country to come and help them to fight the war. But they are the giants of Africa. Giants for only by mouth.
We bow our heads in eternal gratitude to the fallen heroes and heroines of the United States of Biafra. You stood when fear sought to break you. You endured when hope seemed lost. You gave your lives so that the people of the United States of Biafra might live in dignity. Now, fellow Biafrans, at the count of 3, kindly unmute your microphones and we would recite our national pledge. One. Can we have the pledge the screen, please, so everyone can see? Thank you. The pledge of the United States. One, two, three. One, two, three. To defend our lives, unity, progress, and equity. One people, yes, we now call on whoever is touched or directed by the Spirit to lead us in opening prayer.
Amen.
And while our sister is praying, please everyone mute your microphones. Thank you.
Hallelujah. Our awesome God, the psalmist says, when the captivity of Zion is been laid free, they are like them that dream. And Lord, it's just the same way it is with us today. Done so much. We don't know where to start. We thank you for filling our mouth with laughter and filling our tongues with singing. Lord, even to the point that when our enemies make mistakes, Lord, you turn it to our own good. When their propaganda and lies fly out there, oh my God, you make them look so stupid. My Father and my God, we thank you. You've done so much. My Father, King of Glory, our two leaders in dungeon are all in your hands. Their appeal are coming up. My Father, King of Glory, one mind, one spirit, the name of Jesus. Lord, that I beg appeal, oh God, Lord, concerning our leader, and the kind of concerning our peer, my Father, King of Glory, Lord, you will collapse all those allegations that God, they will have no reason to hold them in those dungeons. And my Father and my God, as you release your people that we read about in the Bible, Lord, open the prison door and let them go. In the name of Jesus. My Father, King of Glory, we thank you. I will bless your holy name, of God, Lord Father. Concerning the Lord, our mom, we are talking about United States of Biafra today. It's just because of her. And we thank you for her life. We're asking you, Lord, keep her in health. Lord, all the cabinet members, starting from Dr. Ene, oh Lord, you know them one by one. Father, keep them, protect them. You were shield to Abraham. Lord, continue to be their shield, continue to be their all in all. My Father, King of Glory, Lord, our governors back home, deputies, the armies, everyone serving this awesome nation at every level. My Father, King of Glory, continue, God, Father, to protect, preserve, be a blessing each and every one of them, oh God. My Father, King of God, listen to giving enough information is only to forget our life. Oh God, Biafra is already declared as a nation. We're going to be taught to live, Lord, there is you. My Father, we're asking you to set the house on. However you're going to do it, oh God, oh Father, to make the money from that nation. Oh God, make our place a safe place to live again, because that land is the land of the righteous, the land that stands for righteousness, a land where wickedness of the wicked in this world will come to an end. My Father, King of Glory, touch that nation, oh God, Lord, with your blood. And we thank you and we bless your holy name, Lord. We, our Lord, if you start here, but Lord, I'm asking you, oh God, Lord, committing this, our gathering, Lord, to raise funds that we need to build this nation. We ask, oh God, Lord, Father, that you grace our gathering today. Lord, that in the end, Lord, we will have a reason to praise you and thank you more and more for what you are doing. We thank you for all, Lord, the word leaders you are using this day and age. You working them up, oh God, Lord, Father. Lord, to move them more. Let them quicken, oh Lord, the help, oh God, Lord, Father, they need to give to us, oh God, Lord, to publicly come and declare this nation so that the whole world will know. We thank you, we bless your holy name. Father, be thou exalted, Lord, be thou magnified among us today. In Jesus' mighty name, Lord, we have prayed. Amen and amen.
Amen. Honorable Pambaya, please, the mic is yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Christopher. Thank you. Thank you. All I can say is thank you. And I think that might not even surpass or suffice what you do all the time and every day. Thank you very much. Greetings. It's good evening or good afternoon from my location. And I know it's good morning, good afternoon, maybe perhaps good night in different parts of the globe. Thank you very much. I welcome each and every one of us here. Today is the last day of the month of February. What a great month it has been. A Black History Month. When we remember the journey, the sufferings of our brothers and sisters, the Black Americans. month that we remember our ancestors, our great ancestors that found themselves on the shores of the United States of America. Today is a great day of affirmation. Affirmation for the survival, freedom, and sovereignty of our nation, the United States of Biafra, that was redeclared on November 29, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. We are all there. Even those of us that weren't there, they were there in spirit. It's a great day. The day that our nation, it was a rebirth of our nation. Our nation that gives us not only a remembrance, but reaffirmation. And that's why I say I want everyone here today, when you live, to live with the word affirmation. Affirmation for the dignity and lives of our children, of our fathers, of our mothers, of our brothers, and our ancestors. Affirmation of our past heroes and present heroines. An affirmation for the blood of our own that is the foundation of the redeclaration or rebirth of this United States of Biafra. A blood soaked in Mother Earth. For how long? For too long. That's why this blood that runs through our veins is the foundation of this United States of Biafra. When we think of the United States of Biafra, we must always remember the blood that is used. Not willingly, but we were killed. Genocide committed against us. When other parts of the world, they have their children, they sing lullaby to their children when they carry theirs and sing lullaby. The citizens of Biafra are carrying the burnt ashes of their children. A child that you once talked to, you are carrying nothing but the ash. So our children, those children that were burned to ashes, and also those children that died in 67 to 70 of Kwashaka, whereby food was weaponized as a weapon to kill our children. So they died of hunger. Do you know what it means when a mother is looking at a child? Your lullaby for your child is nothing but cries and griefs. That's our experience. And that's the story that we all tell every day. Where in certain villages, it's all deserted. Why? Because of Islamization of our villages, and most of them cities. We are just trying to find words and trying to find a way to make the world understand the daily experience of a Biafran and other Christians in different parts of Nigeria. We know that Donald Trump and the United States of America, Congress, and the Senate have been deliberating on the best actions to take. And we stand here today to state and affirm that the best decision is the exit of Biafrans. There is no way we can live together with those that have a religion that they claim you have to kill. Those that are not non-Muslims, for them to go to heaven. Why, when they kill us, it seems like we are not the children of God. We are the children of God, and they don't have to kill us. So that's the reason we call upon the world. We call upon the United States of America. We call upon Israel. We call upon every other country that knows or have heard the situation that the Biafrans have found themselves. This is a religion, the jihadist Islamization of us. It's irreconcilable. We are different in many ways. There is no single reason whatsoever why we shall all live with these people that really have so much hatred. It's hatred. No matter where you turn, it's hatred amongst the Biafrans. Everything is against us. Just by mere being a Biafran, you are guilty of everything you can ever think of. Please, we want to live. Yes, the United States is trying to do so much, but only getting rid of the Ishwabs and then all the rest of them. There's just no way. And there's no other solution than giving us Biafra. It's only those that have been to Nigeria to see exactly or the truth, because the Nigerian government is a master in not only being the country of particular concern, a master in lies. There's no country that can lie like Nigeria state. Please, the United States of Biafra is using all legal and peaceful means for exit. Every legal means in the book we are following. And we know that since the blood that runs through the veins of Biafra is the same blood that runs through the veins of other people of the earth, please, you are looking into this. We have done a referendum before a declaration. and we are following all the peaceful rules and laws so that we may get our freedom. We are peace-loving people. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the prisoner of conscience, a loving human being. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is a good guy, a peace-loving human being. They have committed no crimes. That they want their people to live in peace and have their freedom. And I know that this is the time the world has heard our cries. And this month is a memorable one. And I know in the next few hours, we will get into first day of March 2026. But this February is a month to remember. A month that our name got to be on the global world, and that many countries are really taking a look and deliberating on our behalf so that we can have freedom. I know the world will be a better place because in Africa, Biafra is one of the countries that one would like to be, to visit, and to have relationship with. So we call upon all our friends and all loving human beings all over the world to please remember Biafrans. Remember us. Remember that we are in a place, in a country that slaughters us, that kills us, that actually one really lack words to explain the lives of Biafrans and Christians in the country, in the terrorist country called Nigeria. From the beginning, even after 100 years, we have tried to live together, but we cannot. We cannot live with those that kill us. We cannot live with those that call us infidels. We cannot live with those that don't think we should exist unless you become a jihadist or you accept the religion of Islam. They have Sharia laws in many states. And if you do not obey or abide by the rule, you cannot live. On this, I want everyone to think, especially some of our friends or those that are looking into to see the way to help us. We need help. We know that the modern world has that the only way or the appropriate way to get your freedom is through peaceful means. And Biafrans are doing that. Many countries all over the world, I know, has gotten documents telling them who we are and the need for our freedom. And we continue to be peaceful in what we do. And I know that after deliberations, as the world is doing at this moment, our freedom, our sovereignty will be given to us, because that is the only solution. Divide Nigeria. We took a referendum, and then also the referendum of the seat at home, which we have done for the past 5 years willingly. I know our hope and our trust is in the Lord, and the Lord will touch the hearts of those that really love God and they love lives. We have died enough. We know that pretty soon, even sooner than later, that we are going home. We are going to a promised land. And our brothers, the Supreme Leader and a Prime Minister, will be out to hold the flag of freedom. We know that the Lord will answer our prayers. We know that the cause of our freedom is that of humanity. And we believe that the world will support the United States of Biafra. At this moment, I'm going to call upon our Deputy Prime Minister and the Chief of Staff, who is the acting head of state of the United States of Biafra. I call upon her to give us an update on where we have been and how we have to continue. At this moment, I call upon Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. Over to you, Wanyoma. Ndewo.
Thank you so much, Frankie.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for that wonderful speech. Again, I want to use this opportunity to thank you, thank Honorable Christopher for holding the ground until we're all ready to join. I want to thank Biafrans and welcome everyone to this, again, our weekly fundraising, which we do to help build our new nation for humanitarian purposes. Thank you all for coming again. Maybe your own busy schedule to join us. This morning I had a meeting with the United States of Biafra prayer group, which was opened formed by our Prime Minister to continue to pray for the Biafra people. And during that session, I had some question and answer session with them. I want to use this opportunity to thank the leaders of the United States of Biafra prayer group for what they do every day. These people have been praying almost every day for the past 2 years for the success of the United States of Biafra, success of Biafra people. They've been doing it silently, and their prayer is making a lot of success, bringing a lot of success for us. So I want to thank you all. Blessing Sister Lawunme and all those that were there this morning. It was a very nice session with the moderator to help clear some air on some of the concerns that Biafrans had. And I also want to thank Biafrans that called in during that session. Thank you so much. This morning I've also had some meetings with about 3 commands of the United States of Biafra in homeland, and we're able to figure out some of the ways to proceed in the full protection of the United States of Biafra territory and the people, which is a priority at this time for the government. We are moving steadily in that course, and again, I thank all the commanders that were able to meet with me this morning. Continue to do the needful. This job has been divided. You just have to do your own portion. I want to use this opportunity to thank our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, the United States of Biafra cabinet members that are working behind the scene every day to ensure that this new nation of ours is fully protected. The 40 state administrators and their commissioners that are having several meetings here and there, the county heads, it's a marathon meeting day and night. I thank you all. Just be steadfast. I don't have to be there at the meeting, but I hear everything going on. Please maintain that. The mission heads, the envisioned United States of Biafra Squad, and Biafrans, I thank you all for what you do every day to ensure that this dream continues to grow every day. I thank Biafrans and friends of Biafrans that are gathered here today, as we all are fully aware the destruction of Nigeria is non-stop. It's only a cascade. No one can stop that. The dissolution of that entity is currently ongoing. The United States of America Congress has labeled Nigeria as the most deadliest country in the world for Christians to exist. The most deadliest country in the world for Christians to exist. The exit of the United States of Biafra people on November 29, 2024 in Lati, Finland, from that enclave called Nigeria is fully justified. Not just by the United States of America Congress, but by most world leaders. They have fully confirmed that you cannot live in the same place with somebody who is going to kill you. You must run for your dear life. That was exactly what the 80 million Biafrans that gathered over in Finland between November 29th and December the 3rd declared their independence from the Nigerian state. We redeclared the Republic of Biafra, which was a nation between 1967 and 1997, in the name and title of the United States of Biafra. Over 50 million Biafrans, through a self-referendum, physically at home and online, voted to exit Nigeria. Over 500, appended their signature to the declaration document in Finland after about 1,500 Biafrans gathered in Finland on November 29, 2024. That declaration of the people to exit Nigeria and be their own and rule their own and be in charge of their own country and be in charge of their own people. That declaration that happened on November 29, 2024 is sacrosanct. That declaration of the people is binding, is legal. No one can stop that. No country can tamper with that. No individual can tamper with that. It is our legal right. It is our self-determination to choose those that are going to lead our country, those that are going to move more people, and how that is going to happen. That was exactly what we did in Lekki, Finland on November 29, 2024. The United States of Biafra government is not begging anyone, any organization, any group to give us our independence. We already got it. We are going to protect it using every legal means available to our people. The distractions by the Nigerian state using some Biafrans to derail or tamper with this declaration, this freedom we already got. We are going to stop all of them on their track. The distraction by the Nigerian state to continue to use Biafrans to disturb what we are doing must stop. That must stop. We have declared our independence, which our Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu wanted, which our Prime Minister wanted. There is only one government, only one nation, the United States of Biafra, which was declared on November 29, 2024 in Lekki, Finland, currently under the leadership of my humble self, Dr. Ogweze, and the United States of Biafra cabinet, and the 40 state governors, and the envisioned elite squad of the United States of Biafra, headed by General Rabab, and the commissioners in Homeland, and the stakeholders, and the mission heads. This is the only government that are currently protecting the 80 million Biafrans scattered all over the world. Anything outside this is not only fraudulent, but is a deceit by the Nigerian state to make sure that this beautiful nation, which we got, does not stand. And we, the Biafran people, will make sure we destroy any element being used by the Nigerian state to tamper with this freedom, regardless of who you are. I am open for negotiation to make this movement as peaceful as possible at this stage on both sides. Biafrans, thousands of Biafrans in homeless are taking over their state. We have 40 states in the United States of Biafra. Each of the states has 15 counties. Each of the counties have 5 districts, and each of the districts have 3 wards. That is the structure of the United States of Biafra. Biafrans are taking over their homeland in different market squares, in different churches, in different open spaces, in different groups. Biafrans are taking over their land. It is their right to take over their land from the Nigeria terrorist state. It's important to know that the Nigerian state reintegrates and rehabilitates non-terrorists into the country, recruit them into the military and the police, ship them to come to different states where the people do not want to cohabit with terrorists. The United States of Biafra government have this clear mandate to ensure every element of Nigeria in the 40 states of Biafra land is removed. We will continue to remove them. We will continue to do that at our own time, at our own space, and the way Biafrans deem fit. Nigeria state is not welcome in Biafra land. As we speak, Nigeria is currently occupying, forcefully occupying, illegally occupying a sovereign nation of the United States of Biafra. We will make sure Nigeria leaves every nook and cranny of the foreign state of the United States of Biafra. I want to use this opportunity to tell these agents and distractors paid by the Nigerian state that are causing confusion to innocent Biafrans in homeland to stop. They must stop. Stop exposing our young men and women to danger from the Nigerian state. You must stop. You must stop. There is only one nation, the United States of Biafra. If you do not, or you're not in line with that, it's unfortunate. We cannot help you. But you must stop exposing our innocent men and women to the Nigeria state. You must stop those killings. You must stop enabling the Nigerian state. Biafrans have already delegitimized Nigeria and legitimized the United States of Biafra government. Whether you agree on a new nation or not, my guidance, my talk to you this morning is you must stop the distractions that some of you are creating. You must stop using Biafrans in homeland to disrupt what we are doing. You must stop using them to disrupt this new nation and their leaders. Just as some of you came out to use them a few weeks ago to cancel the voluntary Monday sit at home, which over 80 million Biafrans have agreed to be part of until those 4 conditions are met. You use them to try to stop the voluntary Monday sit at home, which Biafrans have resolved to continue to do until no single element of Nigeria's state is in Biafra land. Those of you that are using this innocent Biafrans in homeland, those of you that are being paid by the Nigerian state to continue this destruction, you must stop. You must stop. Because you're not going to win this battle against the 80 million Biafrans. We've already declared that declaration must be respected. You plotted to use these guys to stop the Monday sit at home. They tested the waters and they've discovered they have no power. The power lies with the United States of Biafra government. We cancelled that which they cancelled, and Biafrans listened to us. And Biafrans have peacefully continued their voluntary Monday sit at home. Those of you that the legitimized Governor Charles Soludo and Nigeria State Tinubu have locked up their stores in Biafra territory, you must go ahead and open your stores. You must go ahead, peacefully open your stores and start engaging in your daily business activities. The Nigerian state has no reason, no power to lock up your stores. You have the right to open your stores at your own convenient time. Nobody else will do that for you. You must go ahead, remove the tapes and lines they put in your stores. Take them out, open your stores, and move into your stores. Record every step any of the terrorists or any of the legitimized governors carried out. Send it to us. Only you can do that. If you don't do that, you will remain slaves to the legitimized terrorist state of Nigeria. Again, those that are causing confusion, claiming they are fighting for Biafra, you must stop your distractions. Now, you've noticed that the voluntary Monday sit at home is a wish of the people. No one can stop that. Now, the next thing you come around using these same people is to call Donald Trump to come and conduct a referendum for you. And this is some of the words the Nigerian state, the legitimized governors, now they see they're fairly bad the minute they are talking about referendum. And I ask those people who are engineering these people, were they not here when our prime minister, Biafra people conducted the self-referendum, where over 50 million Biafrans voted at home and abroad to exit Nigeria? Or didn't you ever believe in that process? Or were you just pretending to be following Prime Minister Simon Ekpa? But you don't know what he was doing. You are calling for self-referendum. You're calling for referendum. Nigeria state is now telling you to call for referendum. No referendum will be done by anyone, any country, any individual for the Biafra people. The United States of Biafra, the 80 million Biafrans have already conducted their self-referendum, which was approved by organizations like the OEAS and other organizations like the ORP. No individual, no organization, no country will conduct any referendum or self-referendum for the Biafra people. We have conducted our self-referendum, which has been accepted by 80 million Biafrans. No other referendum will be conducted by any individual group or organization or country for the Biafra people. So those of you that are being used by the Nigerian state, you must stop. You must stop. Distractors such as Dr. Fong, Solomon Mpocha, Ezra Modunobi, Onyami, Ugo 247, the fallback group, fall in, fall out, all of them. They must stop their distractions. Must. These people do not represent Biafra people in any form. These are the paid agents of the Nigerian government to distract and disrupt what we are doing. But Biafrans will stop you by your track. The criminal DOS, the IPOB organization that went to Finland to witness against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. All these organizations that have been taken over by the Nigerian DSS, you must stop. You must stop that criminality. You must stop it. Biafrans will stop. Those of you that claim you went to Nigeria and you moved around different camps, you were wearing Nigerian Biafra or military uniform. You were moving from place to place, and you were talking with the Nigerian state on what to do. All these distractions, we've seen these distractions in the past. You must stop. You must stop your destruction. Those of you in homeland that are associating yourself with these criminals, these criminal elements of the Nigerian state, you must stop. They will do you in. They will pretend they are coming to your camps and all that, talking to you. They are the one that will bring the Nigerian state to destroy you. Disassociate yourself from them immediately to save your own lives. The choice is yours. Last week, the United States of Biafra people were able to submit our documents to The Hague in Netherlands, thanks to the Foreign Affairs Department and thanks to Honorable Marchia and your team, Apostle Steve. We truly appreciate. It was a wonderful moment to see you all carry out this national task on behalf of the United States of Biafra people. Continue to do that. Thank you so much for what you did. We've opened up the expanded cabinet for the United States of Biafra people. And this expanded cabinet involves the United States of Biafra cabinet members, the 40 state governors, the mission heads, the state administrators in the United States of America and Canada, the Envision Elite Squad, some of them. This expanded United States of Biafra cabinet, we will continue to work closely towards using the United States of Biafra Constitution to help us move into the structure in our homeland. There will be meeting every now and then, but more importantly, to ensure that everyone is on the same page with the distractions that are being paraded, with the distractions coming up from these so-called Biafrans that are paid by the legitimized Nigerian governors to continue to distract what we're doing. We are going to be having this expanded cabinet to ensure that the stand of the government is made clear to them. And that information is also passed to those under them. It's very important that we drive the government messages closer to the people. We've also seen the plot by the paid agent of the Ohanese Igbo, the delegitimized governors, to continue to distract what we are doing, using some Biafrans. We will continue to monitor them, not by the paid agent of. We'll continue to monitor their lives, and we are going to see how they are going to end up. The only thing I tell them is, before you come out to start fighting Dr. Agweze, you must go and do some homework and find out who are those that have fought Dr. Agweze in the past, how they ended up. That's all I have to tell you. I'm not going to stop people from just propagating lies. The ones that came out to lie to the few people that are following him, that from Sis Diana and Dr. Agweze is trying to work against the Prime Minister. And the Biafrans have been requesting for evidence from these mediocres that are parading everywhere, trying to distract what we are doing. So it's also left for Biafrans, those that have the time, to demand evidence from these criminal elements of the Nigerian state that are planted here and there to distract what we're doing. We're not going to be distracted. We've seen this so many times because that's what they're paid to do. So our friends and allies, the only leadership for the whole 80 million Biafrans is the United States of Biafra. And if you want to know more about our government, you can go to our official website, which is the United States of Biafra.org. One word, www.unitedstatesofbiafra.org. When you go there, you are going to see all the different cabinet members, all the policies of the government, all the things and plans and whatever the government is doing. That is the only official website at this time where anyone can get any information about the Biafra people, the 80 million Biafra people. So, Biafra, do not be deceived, do not be carried away by these nonchalant people, these mediocres that have nothing to offer to our freedom except chaos. Chaos, that's all they bring in. Chaos, lies, propaganda. The people that are needed in this race at this time are Biafrans with tough skin. When you didn't have the kind of said it. Those who were born for this journey. Those who cannot be distracted by the propaganda. Those who cannot be distracted by the confusion being created by these criminal elements. Those are the people needed at this time. And thank God we have thousands of them in the United States of Biafra government at this time. These things you see them do, that is what some of them have been doing for the past 10 years. That's why Biafra never came. But this time, we know that their cups are full. No matter what they say, no matter how they come, our target is very, very clear. Our target is the continued destruction of the Nigerian state and their government and their politicians. Anything outside these from these mediocres, please do not pay any attention to them. Again, I want to let the world know Nigeria is currently occupying a foreign land, which is the United States of Biafra land. We will continue to use everything within our power legally to remove Nigeria from our land. The earlier we do that, the better. Nigeria must leave Biafra territory. We will make them leave Biafra territory. But the earlier we have that peaceful discussion, the better it's going to be for everyone on both sides. Again, I thank Biafrans. Let's continue to donate this money. We need the funds to continue to help thousands of innocent Biafrans that are locked up in different jails across Nigeria by the Nigeria terrorist state. These are breadwinners of their homes. Several reports have come out to tell us how the Nigerian state continue to forcefully remove, to kill innocent indigenous Biafrans. Both the one they kill at the Tiger base, the one they kill inside the Nigerian DSS, the one they kill inside the Nigerian police station, the one they kill inside the Nigerian military barracks. That is why anything Nigeria in the 40 states of Biafra land in the process of rebuilding our new nation. No activity of the Nigerian state is allowed in any Biafra territory. The voluntary Monday sit at home continues until those four points are met. This is the wish of the people. This is the will of the people. That was why we gathered in Finland to declare our independence on 29 November 2024. The people have spoken. That must be respected. That must be respected. Biafra markets, you must go up, open your stores from Tuesdays to Sundays. Open your markets. If Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Charles Saluda, the legitimized governors, send the legitimized military terrorists with guns and ammunition in the peaceful marketplaces, record those, take the pictures and send it to me. Send it to the United States of Biafra cabinet members. Send it to the 40 state governors. We know what to do with it. But you must go and open your shops. The Nigerian terrorist state wants you to be economically destroyed. So when you are sitting at home in different territory complaining that the legitimized governor Chasaluda close your market and you are just whining like a baby, you are doing yourself a great disservice. We are the 99%. The legitimized Chasaluda and his group, they are less than 1%. They will never ever survive in our land. We own the land. The agents they are using, such as the one called EJ and all these their groups, they are using to invade Biafra land. I promise you, there will be no breathing space for you and the legitimized governors and the Nigerian state. The Biafra people, we will remove you from our land. It is a promise. The land belongs to us. The resources belongs to us. We will use it to start rebuilding our nation. And again, I want to thank our legal department, our lobbies that are working from behind the scene, and our allies that are advising us accordingly. Thank you so much for what you do. And we are very, very consistent. And very soon, dear friends, we will be reaping the fruits of this journey. Thank you so much from me, and let us go ahead with our fundraising. God bless you all, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you for that update and the briefs. You get the first hand and truth on no other place but here. Every other thing you hear, every other place, is either lies, propaganda, misinformation, disinformation. It's a one chance. Be careful. That's an alert. Thank you again. You're going to have to go ahead and start a humanitarian fundraising for the building of our nation. When I talk about the building of our nation, we talk about the financial resources. It's come, we've discovered that a lot of donors are donating at the wrong sites. A couple of people, make their donation here, they announce their donation here, but the receipt is from a different site. Our site is the United States of Biafra.org. And I've also sent information on all the forums where you have it, on the information. All you need to do is click. I see that a lot of people, when you try to type it United States of Biafra, sometimes the spelling is incorrect. or sometimes, where you're supposed to have X, you don't have it there. Please, please be very, very careful. I know that you want to make your donation for the United States of Biafra, but you are, making your payment at the wrong site, at a site that is not for the United States of Biafra. So the best thing for you is when you are in doubt, please call me or call your admins or your real press. They will lead you so that you make no mistake. Please, this is very, very important. We've discovered this during our auditing. Please, it's very, very important that the things we do or what we, donate, has a receipt. Not when you donate, you're presenting a receipt that's not for the United States of Biafra. Everyone, please, this is very, very important. Once again, when you try to donate, and if you're not sure, if you have any doubts, please call your rep, call your admin, or you can call me. Thank you very much. On this, we're going to have to, please, I'm using this opportunity to establish the protocol for this evening donation. Please, when you make your donation, let's do it fast, because doing this 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours is quite long. When we finish on time, then we can talk. If you have any question, any information, anything that needs to be clarified for you, please, we can do so. But meanwhile, when you raise up your hand, please just, make it fast. I know a lot of us, we want to talk. There's nothing that we're going to say here that hasn't been said before. But when we have time, at the end of the fundraising, we can always stay a little bit longer. Thank you very much. Please. Honorable Mouthpiece, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, Honorable Famdian.
I welcome you, and then the mic is yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Famdian. Thank you for all you said, and the fans are listening. Thank you so much. I greet you, Your Excellency, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Dr. Goziola Boise. I also acknowledge all the cabinet members, all the elite board, all the governors, deputy governors, everyone. I greet you and all their fans. I also acknowledge our Ohamadike Mazi Nandikano and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, wherever you are, we love you. So, without wasting time, Fandian has already stated the protocols. So please, let's not stay too long when we come up to donate. So I'm going to start with that of X space. So we have 25,000 EJ and 70 EJMA from X space. So Ugo donated 20,000 EJ. Kochuk's 042 donated 5,000 EJ. Adabia from Margaret, 30 euros. So I'll call it 30 EJ. EJMA. Yes, it's but hers is 30 euros.
Okay.
Simon Iwuchukwu, 20 EJMA. Jason, 20 EJMA. Let me also take this opportunity to also add, if you go to the Interior and Homeland Security where you apply for your ID card, we have options there where you can also donate to this government. So if you are in doubt of where you can donate, please go there. You can donate there and send me the receipt. Laura Wright also donated for the state of Omambala 25,000 for the state of Omambala. Laura Bright Laura.
Okay, how much?
25,000
for the state of
Omambala.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's donating through Biafra Exodus TV.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bartholomew donated 15,000 AJ. This is for the monthly dues for the state of Olo.
Bartholomew, from where is this? Express also?
He is from X-Space, but he's donating this one for dues for the state of Olo.
Okay.
Yes, that's what he told me.
So the name is just Bartholomew, is that correct?
Bartholomew, well, you know, we don't call everything.
Yeah.
So as long as it has his receipt, 15,000 agent.
For which state?
For the state of Olo.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So that's it. And so now, Biafrans, we now focus on that from homeland, or those who have emergency, or those going to work. That's what we do now. After that, others can come.
Just one more thing. You remember this is the last day of the month, month of February. So we have not only 40 states. We have both 40 states in general, and then some of the countries or states, make their donation once a month. So today is the last day of the month for all the liaison and all the states, to make their donation. Thank you very much. So we are taking donation for everything today. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we'll now go to Mazi Uzoma.
Good day.
Mazi Uzoma, the mic is yours.
Mazi Uzoma. Yeah, I thank you all, Honorable Family, and also our DPM. I thank you for the good, wonderful job you are doing for the state of Biafra. I have an update for the state of Owerri, so that is why I want to drop down. We have Prince Igolo, 50,000
Please, may I have your total first? May I have your total?
Prince Igolo, 50,000 a year.
I know. I said the total that what you want to.
That is 118,000 a year.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So Prince Igolo, 50,000 a year. The Ama one country, 20,000 a year. We have Ife Ezini, 30,000 a year. We have 30,000 a year, and Pastor Pan about 5,000. Pastor Pan about 5,000 a year. Then we have Prince. We have Evangelist Edwin. Evangelist Edwin. 3,000 a year. And we have Mbitelu Kanti, 10,000 a year. In total, that is
118,000.
118,000 a year.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. When I go to Pius Abumwale, please, the mic is yours. Pius Abumwale, are you there? Okay, we'll go to Victor Thomas. Honorable, the mic is yours.
Good evening from here.
Welcome.
Please, can you hear me? Am I coming out?
Very well. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone in the house, my DPM, Honorable Diana, all of you, may God bless you all. Strongly believe that indeed God has been using you people greatly to make us proud. God bless you. We are by your side. God bless you. My update to Lagos State Liaison, B&G. My update goes like this. I have a total of 40,000 B&G Lagos State Liaison. And the number one there is President Soko Togo, Diana State, and Ikorokwene County, 3,000. My own self, Pastor Victor Thomas, Diana State, ECN County, 5,000. AJ Pius Chinyongo, Olo State, Osun County, 5,000. AJ Nathaniel Daboy, Aludo, Isuzo County, 5,000. AJ Godwin Nephew, Dungbom, Sugum County, Dungbom State, Sugum County, 5,000. AJ John, Inni John, Dungbom State, Baini County, 5,000. AJ Charity Matthew, Enugu State, Amechi, 2,000. AJ Charles Maifene, Rubisoko State, Ohere North, 5,000. AJ Sunday Iboke, Ebonyi State, Isi County, 5,000. AJ total 40,000 AJ. That is for the liberation tax for the month of February. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. We'll go back to Pius Abuwale. If you're not there, go to Honorable Mache. Honorable Jidafu Mache, please. The mic is yours.
Yes.
Okay, Victor. Oh.
Shall I go ahead? Shall I go ahead?
Okay. Please go ahead, Honorable. Go ahead, so. Honorable, your mic is you muted. You muted, Honorable.
Good evening, DPM.
Okay. Good evening.
Deputy Prime Minister of Biafra. I greet you. From there, good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening, the United States of Biafra Cabinet, Mouthpiece. Good evening, Honorable Christopher. Thank you for everything. Good evening. From the Kingdom of Netherlands, we contributed 200 ejema for this week.
Okay.
And the donors, Nicole Vaikam, 15 ejema for state of Omambala. Mazi Victor, 10 ejema for state of Okigwe. Mazi Caleb Agehi, 20 ejema for state of Olo. Mazi Ezu, 10 ejema for the state of Alanso. Mazi Sonny Best, 10 ejema for the state of Ebonyi. Mazi Eze Munachi, 10 ejema for the state of Olo. Mazi Efanyi Chukwu Egwatu, 10 ejema for the state of Omambala. Mazi Anthony Ugonweke, 10 ejema, the 20 ejema for the state of Enugu. Mazi Okoro, 20 ejema for the state of Alanso. Mazi Ofo 50 Ejema for the state of Omambala, and that is 200 Ejema.
Thank you very much, Netherlands.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Wujidefo. Now we'll go to Honorable Mazi Uzo, the Republic of Ireland Nation.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Honorable Mark, if you are our own here in Ireland, about you are from Tulamo. We greet
Don't worry,
you.
I'm going to surprise you guys.
We greet you and we love you. Our DPM, you are a champion. So, having said that, without taking your time, Republic of Ireland, most of our members have traveled down to Zoo. They are not back yet. We are hoping they come back safely with their families. So today we have a mass also. A total is 105 Ejema.
Okay.
And the mass also 150 Ejema state of Owerri. One that Doris and Anselm, that's Ejema state of Owerri. One that goes in 105 Ejema state of Aba. One that's in a collecting 20 Ejema state of Odimegu. Total 105 Ejema.
Thank you, Alan.
Again, please, we have opened our Twitter space. Biafra Mission Island. You can follow us on Twitter.
Okay.
As we proclaim the restoration of Biafra everywhere. Our mission have gotten our S handle for a long time. So today I decided to announce it to everyone. You can follow Biafra Mission Island.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Okay, we'll now go to Louis Besnor. Louis Besnor, the mic is yours.
Am I coming out clear?
Yes, you are.
Yes, yeah. Good evening.
Okay, good morning from here. I greet all Biafra. Our DPM, I greet you. I say, may you God continue to guide and protect you. I want to make a donation of, let me start from last week, because I missed last week's donation.
Okay.
Yeah, the total amount for last week is 11,000 kg.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did you make the payment last week, but you didn't announce it?
Last week, yes, last week we made the payment last week, but I was not able to announce the payment.
Okay, so just make it. Recorders don't write the 11,000 because the receipts are already in there. It was paid last week, but the announcement is just to make for the names. So the one for last week. Continue with the names, please. Announcement.
Okay, I just mentioned only the total amount.
Okay, all right.
Okay, the total amount is 11,000 agent.
Okay, we're not adding it. Continue.
Then for this week, we have 10,000 agent for this week.
All right.
Mother Jennifer, 10,000 agent. Then Louis Bestmore, 5,000 agent. That is total of 15,000 agent we have for this week.
Okay, so this week total is 15,000, right?
Yes.
Thank you. And then the one for last week, 11,000, is just for you to mention it. It's already, paid into the account last week.
Yes. Yeah, it's already paid.
Okay, thank you so much. Recorders, it's just this week, 15,000 agent.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And also, I want to use 1 minute to talk to our people.
Okay.
That you haven't joined our Aba state to continue to move forward with this Biafra that we are fighting for. You have the opportunity to join now. Aba State is moving forward. Always open us but we must continue to do what we can do in order for us to ensure that the Biafra is being restored. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll now go to Princess Abaseno. Princess Abaseno, the mic is yours.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Welcome. Can you speak a little bit louder, please?
Okay. Greetings from here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'll quickly give the total amount.
From where? From where?
From Itayana.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, we have a total of 12,500.
Okay, okay.
So I'll be listing the names now. We have Oku Princess, 3,000 AJ. Pastor Victor, 2,000 AJ. Otogon Ikarika, 2,000 AJ. Princess Abasieno, that's myself, 1,000 AJ. Ugo Imeoko, 1,000 AJ. John Ete, 500 AJ. Christina Efio, 500 AJ. Lawrence Anyeti, 500 AJ. Sunday, 500 AJ. Agnes Friday, 500 AJ. David George, 500 AJ. And Friday, Ikana, 500 AJ. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ibrahim. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We now Princess. Is that the governor for Itayana?
No, this is the treasurer for Itayana.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. So we'll now go to Charleston. Charleston, the mic is yours.
Okay, they all know Biafra. It's
what's up?
another privilege to be among my own people today. From the great state of Ohio, we have a total of 145 Ejema, broken down as follows. Eziada Rebecca Amadi gave us 20 Ejema. Mazi Austin Madekwe, 50 Ejema. And then the Cleveland Biafrans, consisting of myself, Mazi Chris Mbachika, and Chief Tony Ekwibe, 75 Ejema, making it a total of 145 Ejema.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable. So we'll now go to Honorable Justina Nanye Odozo. The mic is yours, Honorable.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Honorable Famdean.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Good evening, Mouthpiece of the Gods.
Good evening, Biafra.
Good evening, great Biafrans. My name is Justina Odozo. I'm the Belgium rep. Today from Belgium we have 150 in Gemma total.
Okay.
And these are the names of the donors. Mazi Adindo Sumoke from the state of Owerri, 10 in Gemma. Wada Ogui Obu, 30 in Gemma from Adoka State. Mazi Godwin Wedna, 20 in Gemma, Adoka State. Mazi Gabriel Robert Okafor from state of Odimebu, 10 in Gemma. Mazi Alphonsus Uchenna, 10 in Gemma from state of Olo. Mazi Ozo Kings from state of Olo, 10 in Gemma. Evangelist CO from state of Owerri, 10 in Gemma. Amechi Maduka, 10 Ejema from state of Owerri, Wanda Lovet from state of Adoka, 5 Ejema, Wanda Floris Ewokoro from state of Owerri, 5 Ejema, Justin Anoye Odozo, 20 Ejema from state of Odumewu, Mazi Daniel, 10 Ejema from state of Olu, bringing the total to 150 Ejema. That's what we have from Belgium this week. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Belgium. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Thank you, Belgian Nation. We now go to Pius Akumwale. Pius Akumwale, are you there? I've called you before.
Maybe he's sleeping. Let's continue.
Okay. The next person is Honorable Uluma, New Jersey Nation. Honorable Uluma, are you there? Honorable Uluma, are you finding how to unmute? Okay, we'll go to Honorable Nkaja Okara. Honorable Nkaja, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you, Mouthpiece. Greetings
to Biafra. Thank you so much.
Amen.
All you do for your prayers, I hear you.
We thank God. Yeah, Dr. Eme, our Mama,
thank you.
The entire cabinet members, my regards and love to each and every one of you. Everyone, serving this nation, the media. Brother Christopher, God bless you for what you do. So Brother Victor called me. He had an emergency, so he couldn't come online. So he asked me to call in the Massachusetts.
Okay.
Dr. Amy, the total for Massachusetts for today, it's 150 Ejema.
Okay.
And those who contributed were only 3 people.
Okay.
Brother Victor gave 50 for Ikemba. He gave 50 for Ikemba. His own is a pledge. And Brother Chukwemeka Onwuchekwa, 50 for Aludo. And I'll send you my receipt. If you look on WhatsApp, I sent for Owerri 50 for today. That's how much I can afford now.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Massachusetts. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. I'm going back again. Is Pius ready? Is Honorable Luma ready?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Honorable Mappy. Thank you, and greetings to Her Excellency, Dr. Ngazara, also to cause of that. My update from New Jersey today, we have 570 Ejema.
Wow.
And the radio subscription we have for the month is 370 Ejema. Everything come out 940 Ejema for today payment.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So 570 plus 370, is that correct?
Yes, 370 is for radio subscription. 570 Ejema is for today's fundraising. Let me say, yes, Osai.
Wait, so that's a total of 940
Ejema, yes.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Go ahead.
So Nonyen, for Odumewu, we have 50 Ejema. Osai for state and general, he donated 250 Ejema. Gloria Ifezua gave 20 Ejema for Ikemba. Chinedu Arisa gave 100 Ejema for Aludo. Bolomba gave 200 for
Owerri and Mazi Anonymous gave 50, which made it 570. Then the remaining 370 is for our radio subscription. Thank you, USB, for all that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, New Jersey. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable. And New Jersey Nation. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Benchooks. I don't know if this Pearls Akumale is not there. Why it keeps coming up, but he won't open his mic? I don't know.
I'm telling you, if he's having problem opening his mic, he can raise his hand and then he can jump in and we'll take him.
Okay. Okay, we'll now go to Honorable Benchooks.
Am I being heard?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Honorable Secretary. I think great protocol of staff. From the United Kingdom, what we have today is Wada Road Obenna.
Your total first, please.
My total today is 295 Ejema.
Thank you very much.
Number one on my list is Wada Road Obenna, 20 Ejema. Anonymous Poll for Humanitarian, 20 Ejema. Wada Chioma, 20 Ejema. Anonymous F, 10 Ejema. Wada Caroline U, 20 Ejema. Wada Gloria Mati, 20 Ejema. Maggie William Mala, 20 Ejema. Wada Priscilla Azune, 30 Ejema. Wada Kit Jabangwa, 50 Ejema. Wada Caroline Winne, 25 Ejema. I've gotten myself, Ejema. Wada Christiana Kema, 10 Ejema. Total 295 Ejema.
Yeah. Good. Thank you, UK. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now go to Honorable Blessing Nzom. Honorable Blessing Nzom, the mic is yours.
Hello, good day. God bless you, my honorable, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. Chineke chọọ gị mma, continue to chọọ gị mma n'aha Jesus, amen. From Dan Ipuriche today, God bless you.
Thank you very much.
More peace and the whole cabinet of the great Biafra nation. Our medias, I throw away salutes. Coming up from great, and everyone, I greet everyone in the name of Jesus, amen. From great Biafra mothers and friends. Update I have here is sorry, just give me a second, let me bet it. Yeah. Updates I have here from Biafra mothers and friends.
Please, may I have your total first?
Yeah, my total is 150 Ejema.
Okay.
Mother Doreen, 50 Ejema. Blessing and some 100 Ejema. Total of 150 Ejema. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Biafra.
Thank you, Biafra. So
God
now
bless
go
you.
to, yes, you too. We'll go to Lagos Liaison. Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel.
The mic is yours. Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel, are you there?
Okay, call someone else.
Apunwali, your mic is open. Now go ahead, please.
If I see it, yes, I'm there.
Okay, go ahead,
Okay. I greet everybody. I greet our DPM and our Bamdana. I'm coming. Okay. From Eastern County in Elder State. We have a total amount of 33
33 or 33,000?
33,000 cases.
Okay, all right.
Let me call out the name.
Okay.
Pastor Wednesday, Lebanon, 2008. Virginia, Wednesday, 2008. Osimiri, Obonna, 2008. Elder 1008. Mwangwa, Tuku, 1008. Fabian, Aja, 2008. Stephen, Tuku, 2008. Ejike, Onu, 2008. Cletus, am I coming out there?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay. Cletus Seke, 2008. Matthias Mwanga, 2008. Peter UAK, 2008. Aka Chukwu, 2008. Oji Anyo, 2008. Osi Aja, 2008. Ejike Chukwu, 2008. Ofo Oji, 2008. Pastor Ferdinand Eke, 2008. And my own self, Payo Somali, 2008. Total, making a total of 33,000 from Eastern County in Elder State.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now we'll go back to Honorable Kenneth Nathaniel. Are you okay now? Is your mic open now?
Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. I greet all Biafrans. I'm sorry that I came late. I'm just returning back from work now.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead, please. Don't worry.
I greet to my honorable DPM. Yeah, the excellency of. In fact, I didn't know how to clarify you because whenever I'm seeing you, I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling joy. Lagos State and everyone in Lagos is very, very happy. May God Almighty continue to bless you and strengthen you more and more. By Chukoki Kabiama. Honorable Fambian. In fact, to everyone who could have seen our DWS, you are quite an operation.
Thank you.
Honorable Mouthpiece, I thank you. I greet you all. I also greet all the 40 states governors and all the cabinet members. May God Almighty continue to strengthen every each of us until we get to the last bus stop. And no evil, no power will stop us on this way by Chukokite. Thank you. Please, without wasting our time, I want to go to number. We have a 126,500 AJ.
Okay.
From moving train.
126,500. Is that correct?
Yeah, 126,500,000 AJ.
Okay.
Number 1 person, Nkiru Richard, 3,000 AJ from Ezan State. Nkiru Chibweze, 3,000 AJ from Ezan State. Nkiru Goodluck, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Nkiru Delight, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Timothy, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Nkiru Great, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Awazue Salvation, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Ogbo Uchenna, 1,000 AJ, no counting. Ogbo Dominic, 1,000 AJ. Ogbo David, 1,000 AJ. Ogbo Daniel, 1,000 AJ. All this did not put their state there. Amo Bokano, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Anthony Mwafo, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Ilosus Amareze, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Lovely Nnadi, 1,000 AJ from Okigwe State. Chijoke Obodozie, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Desmas Nnodim, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Stanley Emelugo, 1,000 AJ from 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Oh my goodness. My phone has started again. Okay. Stanley Amalugo, 2,000 AJ from Aba State, sorry. Informer Stanley, 1,500 AJ from Aba State. Gideon Oyekachuku, 1,000 AJ from Aba State. Mwakaman Nodin, 3,000 AJ from Olo State. Adolphus Iwuchuku, 1,000 AJ from Olo State. Sunday Uwafo, 2,000 AJ from Ahuku State. Okay, Christian, 2,000 AJ from Ahuku State. Pius Okeke, 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Jude Sunday Ovute, 2,000 AJ from Ezan State. Matthew Obala, 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Uchenna Nwankwo, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Okechukwu Nwabugo, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Sunday Igbo, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Chief Michael, Chief Malaki Okafor, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Living News Ikeji Akon, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Nathaniel Ofoka, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Michael Nwafo, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Uzodima Oyemechi, 5,000 AJ from Olu State. Alex O. Nwachukwu, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Vincent Obikeze, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Anewilo Theophilus, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Kelechi Nnanna, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Ikechukwu Okoro, 1,000 AJ from Ahuku or Abeyi State. Emeka Igenius, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Edwin Odile, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Sunday Igwe, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Uchedo Okuta, 3,000 AJ from Olu State. Emmanuel Ofodire, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Oluchi Ofodire, 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Patrick Iyechuku, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Sorry, I'm coming. Okay. Ifechuku Okoronkwo, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Anobu Clement, 2,000 AJ from Elder State. Anthony Anokuru, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Emeka Moye, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Basil Ago, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Samuel Obi, 2,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Nnamdi Ajawiye, 2,000 AJ from Owerri State. Alphonsus Anibo Chuku 1,000 AJ from Alaso State. Michael Eze 1,000 AJ from Ohaku State. Adana Rami Juice 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Vincent Obikese 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Emmanuel Anioha 1,500 AJ from Eda State. Oye Chuku Anioha 1,500 AJ from Eda State. Shas Okoye 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Levi Iwo for 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Kisile Chukudum. Please, I'm coming. Oh, my God. Please, I'm sorry for the delay. My phone is having a little advertisement.
Don't worry, take your time. It's okay.
Okay. Levi Owo for 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Kisile Chukudum Maduka 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Titus Umeziwane 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Chinedu Obonna 1,500 AJ from Aludo State. Joseph Ibe 1,500 AJ from Odumegu State. Vitus Chigozie Igbo 30,000 AJ from Olu State. Emmanuel O Igbo 3,000 AJ from Olu State. Vitor C Igbo 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Chinedu Iloduba 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Chika Oyememe 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Altogether 126,500 AJ from Biafra moving train. Yeah. In second batch here, I have 13,000 AJ from 13,000 AJ from Ikorodu County.
Okay.
Mazi Declare Oji 3,000 AJ from Olu State, Idato County. Pastor Righteousness Obum Meme Mwigwe 2,000 AJ from Eda State. Mazi Emmanuel Ogo Eze 5,000 AJ from Eda State. Mazi Emeka Igwe 2,000 AJ from Ohaku State. And the Mazi Thompson Chima 1,000 AJ from Eda State. Altogether 13,000 AJ from Ikorodu County. So I have 22,000 AJ from Animosho under Biafra moving train.
Yes.
Animosho moving train, yeah. Campo.
Okay.
So, Mazi Gabriel, 7,000 AJ from Orumba, North County, Odumegu State. Mazi Ikechukwu Ekwenem, 2,000 AJ from Orumba, North County, Odumegu State. Mazi Chukwudi Eze, 5,000 AJ from Orumba, North County, Odumegu State. Mazi Ikenna David Eze Ike, 3,000 AJ from Orumba, North County, Odumegu State. Mazi Austin Ukadike, 3,000 AJ from Nnewi South County, Odumegu State. Mazi Dimpa Peter Naji Akolam, 2,000 AJ from Ahaji County, Olo State. Altogether, 2,000 AJ from Alimosho. Total money from Lagos State and Southwest Lauzin is
171,500. Is that correct?
No, 161,500.
Yeah, 161,500. Is
Yeah,
that
161,500 from Lagos State and Southwest Latin.
all right? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. We'll now go to Honorable Dr. Cornelius Nana. Honorable Cornelius, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay.
Good evening, of the gods, Honorable. Yeah, good evening. Diana, Your Excellency, Dr. Good evening. And good evening to all the cabinet members and my fellow citizens of the United States of Biafra and all protocol duly observed. I'm going to be very quick tonight. I'm here to represent Biafra Fathers and Friends as well as the Biafra mission in the Gambia.
Okay.
So I'll go first to the Biafra Fathers and Friends. This week we are able to contribute about 54,450 agents.
Okay.
Plus 90 agent man.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to mention the names of those who donated for this week. First on my list, I have Mazi Ogwejofo, donated 3,000 agent. Mazi Adindugo, 3,950 agent. Njoku DC, 2,000 agent. Apostle, 45 agent man. Mazi Ani Wajara, 10,000 agent. Mazi Chidera SA, 5,000 agent. Anonymous, 10,000 man. Mazi Pipa Godmia, 5,000 agent. Ben M, 2,000 agent. Chinedum M, 2,000 agent. Mazi Ogumneke U, 5,000 agent. Mazi Okaname, 3,000 agent. Mazi Innocent AO, 5 agent. Mazi Chidofo M, 10 agent. Mazi Emmanuel CU, 1,000 agent. Mazi Onyejeno G, 5,000 agent. Jukes 042, 2,500 agent. Mazi Wobodo EG, 1,000 agent. And Anonymous, 6,000 agent. Total of 54,450 agent and 90 agent.
Yes.
That is for Biafra Fathers.
Gambia.
Yes. In Gambia, we have, for the month of February, we have about 3 donors. We have a total of 700 dollars. What am I saying? Sorry. 300. Okay, we have about three donors. We have total of, just hold on a minute, please.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a total of 700 Gambian dollars, which is equivalent to 12,740 agent.
12,740 agent.
40 agent, yes.
Okay.
And,
$700. Okay.
Yes, 700.
Okay.
We have Mazi Ifani Stanley, donated 300. He said that should go to Ohio State. And Ifani Charity 200, also for Hadley State. And then Prince Will of Wary $200. Total of $700, which is equivalent of 12,740.
Okay.
Yes,
thank you. Thank you, Biafran fathers and Gabon.
Thank you so much.
And Gambia. And Gambia.
And Gambia.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. So, we'll now go to iPhone. iPhone, are you there? The mic is yours.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, DPM. And
you're welcome.
I greet everyone. This is Egypt, Florida.
Okay.
Here to report donation for this month. I have Mazi Joe of 100.
What's your total price?
250.
Okay. 215 or 250?
250.
All right, thank you. Good.
So I have Joe around 100 and Gemma. One that is in there 150, 50 for the 50, 150 and Gemma, 50 for automatic, 100 general.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable. Now we'll go to Ada Simon Eba. Ada Biafra, the mic is yours.
Yeah, thank you. Not peace of the gods. I greet you. Thank you so much for what you're doing there.
Thank you. And I thank you so much for all you do, because all the independent media are following your footsteps. Thank you for all you do.
Yes, and she was with us this morning during our 2 years anniversary, the Biafran prayer warrior. She was there with us, live and direct.
Wow. I was at work. I couldn't join. So sorry about that. I saw it that I couldn't join. Sorry.
It was awesome. The prayer session was awesome. I didn't get it.
Thank you, Biafra. You guys are making us proud. They will.
So, my special greetings is going to our Agumai Ujumote Mogo on Sunday or Wednesday. We greet you so much for what you do. Continue. We are here solidly behind you, protecting this mandate from Umupiampia demons, Umupiampia, all of them, and they all over the social media. So we are here protecting this mandate with you. So no shaking. Ujumote Mogo, they wouldn't the seeker. May God bless you for us. I also want to greet our one and only Wanyoma for beautiful eagle bed. Sunday or Wednesday. Never to see again. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you do. Don't mind them. Now we did. I don't have an easy. And then I tell you this I will up and so behind. Now Sunday away. And now they were never sick. So I also greet my honorable Christopher. What you told my Waputi, Azabanum, and make an egg, honorable Christopher. Thank you so much for what you do. And your patience with me, always disturbing you. With one question or the other. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. There. And my greetings also go to all our cabinet members. So yeah. Sorry, my people. What would is a coma can in so be careful. And sorry. So all our cabinet members, I greet all of you. Thank you so much for supporting our Agumai. Thank you so much. You all really appreciate you. They will. So from D, I
also want to use this opportunity to greet all my viewers that is watching us all the time in Asaba Massacre TV, and those that are following us on our X handle, also watching us from there. We really appreciate all of them so much. And all our donors that is donating from Asaba Massacre TV. Thank you all for what you do. Please continue, do not stop. Thank you so much. We really appreciate all of you. God bless you all for us. So from the I have some receipt here. After the decision, I forward you the way I used to do. Yes, I hope my donors are donating in the right place. You check all the I hope they are donating in the right place. I will check it and then see. Okay, because I always ask about that account that I'm giving to them, and keep assuring me that it's functional. Yes. Okay. You hope that account. I'm at something. Yes, it's functional. Bank. Yes, it's functional. Good. So I want to be sure, because I always warn them about scammers. Yes. It's scammer alert program the other day. Yes. Scammers are there, plenty of them. About to swallow people's money. I tell you, one platform and the other trying to scam Biafrans. That is why you see them crying all over social media, because nobody's giving them that chance to defraud them. That's why they are crying everywhere. So that's why I want to make sure that my donors are donating at the right place. Yeah, in the rightful place. Thank you so much for confirming that for me. Yes. So we proceed to the receipt. So I have here a receipt from Anonymous. The sum of 16,000 AJ. Okay. 16,000 AJ for the state of Odimegu. Okay. And then I also have from Anonymous, again from for this for general, that's the sum of 14,000 AJ. Okay. General. Yeah. Then I also have a receipt from Chibuzo Michaela Mwaibo, the sum of 2,000 AJ. Okay. 1 minute. What is the general specific place? I did not specify where. Okay, that's all right. So that's going to be general. For general, yeah. Then I have another receipt from Isiogo Amechi. Okay. Isiogo Amechi James. Isiogo Amechi James. The sum of 3,000 AJ. Okay. Then I also have from Mommy Chinwe. The sum of 2,000 AJ. You say Mommy Chinwe, right? Mommy Chinwe. Okay. Mommy Chinwe. How much you say? 2,000 AJ. Okay. Then I now have from Anonymous 2,000 AJ. Where? For where? General? For general, yes. Okay. Then this one is from Jesus. So he said that the last time that I made a mistake that to say 50,000 a day for that he vowed that it was 5,000 a day he vowed, not 50,000 a day that he vowed. Okay. So let's adjustment. Pledge. Yeah. Hold on. Adjustment. Note takers. Last week,
last week you 5,000 instead of 50. Last week should be 5,000, not 50,000. Is that correct?
Yeah, he said he pledged 50,000, and he pledged 5,000, and he remitted 3,000 last week, 3,000 last week, and then the remaining 2,000 he have sent me the receipt today.
Okay,
remaining
2,000, is that correct?
You have sent me the receipt of the 2,000 that was remaining for that last week from the pledge. So he's not going again. You have paid the 5,000 complete now.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. You paid there's some adjustment here because you said that 50,000 was announced, but it should be 5,000. So that's a different figure. Yeah. So
it will be 5,000 that he pledged.
Yeah. So it does need to take this business. So sometimes that makes a huge difference. So
yes, so I want to correct it now. Yes.
Okay. We're gonna have to do this again. All right.
So from that 5,000, he paid 3,000 last week.
Yeah, and then 2,000 today.
2,000 today. Yes, making the complete of this 5,000. So it's not. We have finished his pledge now.
Okay.
Not going again.
Okay. So is he doing anything today? They want to just nothing.
No. Just
so the correction.
Yes.
Okay.
But he spent 2,000 today.
Yeah.
From the 5,000 he vowed, he paid 3,000 last week, and he's paying the remaining 2,000 today.
Yeah. This remaining 2,000 he's paying today. We are not going to record it because it's a part of that 50,000 minus 45. That we're going to do adjustment. So today is just an announcement.
It's just an announcement. Yes.
All right. Yes. So what we have here, we have the first anonymous 16,000 AJ, second anonymous 14,000 AJ, Chibuza Mikel and Wengo 2,000 AJ, Ishiogwa James 3,000 AJ, Mami Chikwe 2,000 AJ, another anonymous 2,000 AJ. Altogether you have 39,000.
Yes. 39,000. Yes, 39,000.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you
so much.
Thank you for all you do.
Thank you. Thank you so much, thank you, all our donors. Thank you. Please continue. Don't give up. They will.
Thank you, Ada Biafra. The only
peace of the gods. You are awesome.
No, my dear, thank you so much. There's something I want to tell you because we're always on air. We get our monies, donations from air. So when someone pledge, do not call the donation on the fundraising unless you got the receipt. So you don't have this problem of somebody pledging and then coming back to say it's 5,000. Okay, so that's what I decided to do because I tried chasing some monies and it's hard. So what I decided to do is, if I see a receipt, I will announce it. Yes. So I think that will also help Honorable Fandian. Yeah, it will help Honorable Fandian to do the audit. So thank you so much. And
thank you.
This evening. So we'll now go to is it Alaya? Alaya.
Chukwemeka.
Alaya Chukwemeka, the mic is yours.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the South. And Happy New Year to our DPM and all the cabinet members. I'm representing Ivory Coast.
Okay.
I have been long, I haven't appeared for fundraising. to one or two circumstances, but by the special grace of God, we are overcome minutes gradually. So today we want to start for the year 2026, and the next one today we're letting 100 Ejema.
Okay.
For the month of February. I say with Kokaliama, keep blessing all of you. Our DPM, we are always with you, and we thank you so much for all the work you are doing. We are seeing everything, and people in agriculture are greeting you always. You and your cabinet. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ivory Coast, do you know where to drop your receipt?
Yeah.
You know, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Ivory Coast. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Adika.
Okay,
yes, we now go to Honorable Ogwejofo. So after this, Honorable Fondian.
Okay. All right. That's okay.
I go to go.
That's okay.
Okay. So
thank you.
Please, thank you. Honorable Ogwejofo, please, the mic is yours.
Thank you very much, Mouthpiece of the Gods.
Very welcome.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you, Pandayan.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Kudos get to our DPM. And I'm okay now. Kudos everywhere. Thank you so much, our DPM. Thank you. Ayọ onye nwe anyị ka obodo anyị wee kwudosie. Nna kwere n'ozugbo, kwere n'ozugbo, kwerezie n'ozugbo ka obodo anyị wee kwudosie. Kwere n'ozugbo, kwere n'ozugbo.
Thank you.
Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Akudo ka hapo. Ihe ahụ ha na-achọ anyị enwetego ya. I thank you, every one of you Biafrans who have been standing in the ground in this hour recognition phase. Let our prayers continue to rise up to the throne of grace. The Lord will hear us.
Amen.
From Washington State, I have Kathy Ejema to support what we are doing. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, Mazin. Thank you very much.
So much.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Next is I have some announcements to make here. I have Nkasi Obi Ihanacho 80 Ejema from Gabon liaison.
128,000 AJ. From Australia, Honorable Luke Iwunze, 100 Ejema. Eze Nwa Ife for the state of Ikemba, 50 Ejema. That's it for now. DPM, do you have anything else to say?
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Okay, go ahead. Go.
Yes, ma. From Ganya, Biko Kusogidiba, Ewu Antiani, Nkona Hamur, Hambe, Hamwo, Ona Ramadana. Because they just started. America say ain't seen nothing yet. You know, Biafra. I think it's them. We don't know how you man. Orupa, I got by. Orupa name Eko. Ako no. We don't know how you were there. I got this. So he can't go in them. I think it's no. All the China them or no Nayan de Mado, Hane Leana, Uzoterania, or the China Nketa 25 Gemma for Ibani States.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Because no Kuso Kidiba. And I said, now we did there.
Of course.
Yes.
The Biafra want to beat them. They're too much now.
Too much.
When they go to do, they think that the Terrorism they do. The Biafra warriors and soldiers, the men, when go beat them, like begin them, they stand well, 2
was I just more of which camera. And the Yoruba say, so we kind of got you well, may one now, people don't know I put up straight away.
Thank you so much. Thank you for all the donors.
Thank you.
Yeah, family, we had a breaking news. It's like the war going on between Israel, the United States, and Iran. And then we got the information that the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei is gone, is dead. Ooh. Yeah, the information. The Iran Supreme Leader.
Praise God. One after the other. We thank God.
Thanking God. Honorable John, go ahead. There's another hand up.
Yes.
Okay. Here.
By DPN, the woman, the living legend, the one God just favored to be the mama of Biafra. Thank you so much. I wanted to write it out until you mentioned about Iran. Yes. So, I greet everybody. This is. I have been following this particular case as we are speaking. I see my prayer has been. I'm like, God, if you do this for Iran, I know this is going to be easier for us. And today, it is joy across the world. It is because So, that is how our own is going to come. Because God has positioned you, Dr. Ngozora Bweze, to make this happen. I am very confident. I know that we are there already. Today, I was just so happy. So far, the whole thing is, to tell you how back to back I'm following. They said about 40 of their leaders, including, in fact, the man said, what the guy and this is now human beings now I know it will come to Nigeria. Oh God, Iran. Okay, Nigeria. This week, thank you so much, my TPM. I know you're holding our mandate tight. I don't want to media. I want to everywhere. I just want to put my mouth so that we get our freedom. Our freedom is short. Thank you so much.
What happened? You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Oh, yeah, I got muted. So far, I have made my donation last week. I'll make another one next week. And every day, now on a Monday, is alive and breathing. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your words. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, and from Diane,
yes,
honestly, thank you so much. Thank you for your response. We are very proud of you. We know that our doctor, our deputy prime minister, doesn't have to answer those swimming because we are there waiting for them. But for you to really address the issue of this past week, we are proud of you. Thank you so much. I rest it there.
Thank you. Next is Princess Udwak Yama. Over to you.
Dear friends, bueno.
She's ready today. She's ready. I see.
Good evening, everyone.
That's a good one. That's a good shot right there.
Yes, God bless everyone. My DPM, Diane, the woman of virtue. We love you. I saw what you did there. I said, He touched the tail of the tigress. So, and he got it. So, we're going to keep moving. Forget them. What are you saying?
What you just check is out those words in the dictionary.
And she's highly educated. These are losers. They don't know who she is. Once in a while, we have to let them know who we are. Anyway, I just want to greet the house with the I just mix this thing up. A J or a Gemma? A Gemma is no, a gem. I don't know, dollars. I want to put $100.
You say you want to do what?
I'm going to put $100.
Okay, 100 a Gemma for today. Wow.
Okay. What happened is I'm still waiting. Those people never gave me the account number, so I'm just going to turn it into dollars. I'm going to give it to you. I've been waiting, so
okay. Hold on. That's really noted. We had a meeting a couple of days ago. So now everything is not going to the states anymore. It's going to go to the federal.
the central. So, Honorable Udwa, I'm going to give you the federal. That is okay.
Just add to this one, $20 back to this one, right?
Yeah. So the other one is how much?
The other one was 50 for Diana, 22 for Idungi Bombay. I never got a place to drop it, so it's now 72. So
yeah. Okay, so this one, the 50 and the 22, that's already done. So what we're gonna do, the one for today, 100, and then the other one, I'm gonna send you. Of course, our regular sites. Just do them there. You can do it in dollars. You don't have to do in naira anymore.
Just add everything together and make it
Yeah. But just remember the composites. Let me know which one is which. That whoever is going to do the accounting. That 100 is for today, and then 50 for Italian, 22 for Idumabon. These previous ones. All right. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Her Excellency. This just came up now, and then it reminded me of the meeting we had a couple of days ago about payments. Yeah, do you want to talk about that? Should I go ahead? Okay. Yeah, I've already said it. So this is something we're going back to what we used to do before. Recently, because of some states that are organizing some contributions to their states. Right now, any money donated for the state security is coming back now to federal, because what is going on is when we let the states and the governors do that, I'm not getting any report, and then that money is coming. It takes something out of the federal. Remember?
Thank you so much. I just
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that was a good one. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So I think what from the sorry, I was so busy. I just got to jump in. Yeah. What from the was trying to say is we know that many of you are supporting your states. It is okay for them to do that. We appreciate those that are doing that. But we also want to ensure that the government is growing and giving the help needed to the 40 states. I think like Fambi said, we are not going to leave one state we're not going to exchange one state for the other. The 48 states is already established. So we want to ensure that the federal gets the funding needed to be able to continue to build our new nation, help our people. We got a lot of Biafrans that were locked up at the Nigeria state for no reason that have been released from the jails. We have our attorneys that are working around the clock to ensure that these Biafrans are released from jail for crimes they didn't commit or for anything they didn't do. So we want everyone to continue to donate more to the federal force using our United States of Biafra.org website and those accounts that from this sent out every now and then. We want majority of the money to be going there. And we do understand when individuals, you want to support your state. But what I'm telling you is that those states, they still end up coming back to the federal for support every second. Every second. So it is important to continue to donate your money to the approved area, which is the United States of Biafra government.org. And then from there, that takes care of that. I don't even want to talk about it.
Okay, let me just add Thank you. What I want to add is, I think I mentioned it briefly last time. The United States of Biafra takes care of everyone, every state. the haves and have-nots. Some states are not able to make arrange and then make these contributions or have people donate for them. So whether they have or not, they always come back to us. So since the federal is the one doing it, we have to now make payments to the federal. If you want to do it in a Gemma or Naira, then we have the federal accounts. If you want to do it in a Gemma or dollars, you do it in the United States.org site. So this is very, very important because it creates some kind of problem or adversity for us. Because after individuals have donated to the states still come back, to ask for money, and then we still do things for them. So we were trying to see if, changing it, we do, some good, but it seems that the system we had before is better because of equitable distribution of resources. Thank you very much. And I'm sure in our next meeting, when we have the expanded cabinet meeting, we continue to sing this song until it gets into everybody. Thank you very much. Who is this animal? It will be good if you can behave yourself, tame yourself so that you can be here. But if not, you're going to go to where you belong to.
Okay. I think we have Texas admin and we can close for the day.
Okay, all right. Okay, Texas admin, Honorable Buster Okoro, over to you.
All right, good evening all. Good evening to all Biafra.
Yes.
Good evening, sir.
We have did all the cabinet members, our governors, everybody working genuinely for Biafra. We appreciate you. And our prayers will always come from the Kano, our PM Simon Epa, and Dr. Ngozi Oraboise. Thank you for all you do. We have people from Texas, starting from me, 100 Ejema, and Chuks Omon.
What's your total?
So the total is 300 Ejema.
Okay, go ahead, continue.
From me, 100, from Chuks Omon, 100, and from Anonymous, 100. And they've all paid. Okay, thank you so much and good night.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I have, okay. Next, Texas, please can you bring down your hand? All right, next is Real Biafra TV. Unmute yourself. Thank you. Okay.
Yes, so
you got it.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Norma.
There one. There.
Yeah.
All made in Biafra.
Yes, so thank you so much for bringing it to that. Made in our parts. Thank you so much. I want to thank you in a special way. In every movement, there must be a brain base behind it. And if that brain base is very strong, nothing will change the movement. Moreover, the brain base the movement of that particular brain base is so almost our DPM when I can because they got thank you so much. Then going to back to my DPM with Timothy Mog. What you are doing. So we really appreciate you, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Oraboise. Thank you so much. And may protect you and all the cabinet members. All of you are very strong friend base behind USB we are declared and USB to where USB today in the world. We thank you. We thank all of you. We cannot stop by saying, may Elohim protect all of you. Give all of you more brain and more strength, more wisdom to show the world why Biafra is the light of the Africa. Now, I only want to address one thing to Biafrans. I want to tell our brothers in the diaspora, moreover, this freedom is in our hand. But I like it or not, because Mazen Nandekano registered IPOB in UK, which is in exile, and they cannot be able to achieve anything over all these years. Obatobie registered Bridge in exile, and today we have seen the achievement of the registration of Bridge in exile, and to compare it with IPOB organization in exile, nothing. So for anybody who is an IPOB, listen to me, I want you to know that we are so called Chike Dozie is in exile. We are so called Asamori is in exile. All the current members of your old DOS, all of them are in exile. No even one is even in the homeland. But USB are declared have 40 state governors. Whether like it or not, they are all in the homeland. So USB has proven to you what it means to have a country in waiting. That is what you call us what? A country in waiting after official peaceful declaration. That is how you build a new nation in this 21st century era. I mean, all of you who never understand where we are. One thing in life is constant, is changing. One thing that is constant in life is changing. We have transitioned from every organization to a state, a country in waiting, whether you like it or not. All Nero attack, in the IPOB, in the Biafra, I think Biafra and business, the time has gone. Through our peaceful declaration. In 21st century, no declaration, no nation, no diplomatic or recognition. Only a peaceful declaration gives access to a new nation. Once a nation, when a new nation is being declared, it was being given birth. Declaration simply means giving birth to a new nation. All of you should know that Biafra that we are into right now is not Biafra of what I think or what anybody told us about what the international community think and what they want us to do. So please, IPOB, do you think that IPOB is not in exile? Is it because of you don't understand the difference between exile and abroad? Abroad and the exile are the same thing, my people. Go and check your IPOB organization. Where was it registered through Mazen Nandekano in London in UK for the last time? My people, go and check the history of all the exile governments in the world. USB in Africa right now remains number one. The history has changed again after as we're entering March. The one of the most effective government in Africa is USB. DPM, I sent you the 75 exile government in your WhatsApp, and also I put it in my WhatsApp phone. So go there and listen to all the Africans. We have 9 exile governments in Africa right now. USB is number one in Africa. One of the most effective one of the most effective. Go and check. Remember last time I told you by ending of by February that we are number 4 in Africa. But because of what government is doing today, we are in number 1 in Africa as one of the most effective one. One of the most effective in Africa. So if you are still sleeping, continue sleeping. Our Obatobie said we will baccalize all of us into Biafra. Our DPM will DP into Biafra, whether they like it or not. So stop wasting your time. The world know there is when it's come to the other government, there is no IPOB organization, nothing like that. There is no fake fallback bridge, nothing like that. There is no BBC, whether they like it or go and check. So if someone see your money, someone see your time, and you who are on defense, the area is better for you. Return back to United States of Biafra. We are declared the only government for the Biafra people, for the new states that are waiting for recognition are very effective. Help the government by you in abroad. Take ID card. Automatic 10,000 Biafran ID card is automatic recognition from the UN as a body in the UN because it's the geo evidence America, whether you like it or not. Only you know, thank you so much. We move.
Wow.
And also, you have to pray for us. We need to pray for USB because of the action and the work that our DPS is doing. Go and check, it's very simple. Just type something like this. Ask a question in the box, they will give you the brief one. How many areas of government we have in this 21st century? Then also ask, which one is most effective? The answer is very simple to you there. The time we are into is time to research for us to achieve Biafra with what the international community wants, not what we want, not what we think. Our government is not doing what we want. They stand on the existing protocol of 21st century of the UN, EU, and the AU. Whether you like it or not, no matter how corrupt they are the people that are leading in this movement of any country in the world. That is why we must adhere to that instruction. Biafra, please pray for us in Bahrain. We are not sleeping because of missile landing on our areas, even near my building. We just move around now. So please pray for us because the missile is too much this night in Bahrain here. Thank you so much, DPL. We support USB to the call.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. DPN.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to interject everything?
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I think he captured everything.
Yes.
The United States of Difference. Hold on, please. The United States of Biafra is a nation that's been declared. There's no question about that. The declaration that had over 500 signatures by the people. No one can tamper with that. And I keep telling people, we are not running organization. We are not IPOB organization. Neither are we Masop organization. All these are organizations. They are not a nation. We took the time to have our nation, having fulfilled the Montevideo Convention requirements to be a nation. What we are right now doing is to protect our nation from foreign body, like the Nigerian state. That is why I keep telling people, the United States of Biafra people on November 28, 2024 is a different ball game for people on November the 30th, 2024. That 29th event is a classic event that have made every legal institution to uphold the independence of these people. With that declaration and with the signatures, those are the things we are presenting on different international courts or to different government bodies all over the world. So he's absolutely correct. There's no comparison. We are not an organization like IPOB organization that is hijacked by the DSS. We are not an organization, the Masov organization. We are not an organization like all the other, some of these Equal World Congress, all these unions that are organizations. We are a nation. And they keep saying it's difficult to rule Igbo people, but this time Igbo must have essence. We cannot go ahead and continue with that craziness and with that destruction and with that that was then. Because without us doing it the USB way, we are going to miss certain things. And that is why we are taking our time to make sure that no one distracts any Biafran that is geared towards the United States of Biafra government, because that is the only thing that we have at this time. I tell people the United States of Biafra is registered with the Department of Justice as a country of a foreign land. We are a country. That's how we are registered with the DOJ. So before Briggy, we were registered as an organization by Moral Globals, and we are representing us. But when we declared our independence, we changed that status to the DOJ as a nation fighting for its people. And that is how the DOJ recognizes the United States of Biafra today. So anyone that is trying to interfere with this lineage or trying to form something different somewhere that the Nigerian state pays you to distract, I think you will regret that. So I think that I just want to clarify that stand of the government and to ensure that this time around, everything that is going to be done to help Biafra people towards their freedom must, I mean capital must, be done under the United States of Biafra government. Anything outside this is not only a distraction, also a ploy by the Nigerian state to distract, just like they've been doing in the past 10 years. And we're not going to allow that in any shape or format. So again, I just want to clarify that. Thank you so very much. We are very focused. We have the documents. We've already laid it on the table. There is no document anyone can lay anywhere in the world that will counter the declaration of over 500 Biafran people that have put their signature to exit from Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. This is really unbelievable. Thank you very much. Okay, next is Mazi Bernard, Spanish Rebel. Over to you.
And you can cross when you're ready.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we have two hands. We have Mazi Bernard, Spanish Red, and then Chinemerem Sam. Please get ready. And Ngozi E. Mazi Bernard, over to you, please. There.
Good evening, my good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, all of you. I thank you, all Biafrans that have been working so hard and bringing all these sources. We are so happy, and in this time, we are also happy or favored to be one of the people that are going to bring this kingdom of heaven on earth, which is Biafra. So let me go to my quick update. I have remitted 90.54 Gemma, and these are the donors for today.
How much did you say?
90.54.
Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
So donors for today are Mwade Joma, Vaz, Kalista Joma Vaz, Owerri State, 20 Ejema, Mazi JJ, Osinachi, Ikemba State, 30 Ejema, Mazi Chicken, Olu State, 20 Ejema, and Mwada Ochinihu Godwin, Okibo State, 10 Ejema. These are the donors for tonight.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. There. Okay. Just a second. Okay, that's all. That's for Mazi Bernard. Just give me a second. Okay, next is Chinemerem Sam. Chinemerem Sam. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you so much, and good morning, Madam Diana. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. It's an honor to be talking with you this morning. And I greet our DPM. Our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Alves, I greet you especially for your steadfastness and the courage you have displayed. You have displayed to us. Thank you so very much. It is not easy. It is not easy, but you made it look so easy. Thank you so much. I just want to say this to our Biafran people, to myself that.
Where are you? Where are you calling? Where are you from? Which state?
Right now, I'm in India. My state is Oman State.
Okay.
Yes. So I want to add this Please, some of us, or all of us, anywhere you are hearing me, whether you are in this Zoom meeting or you are listening from our X handle or any YouTube.
This is California.
So anyway, can you just imagine like we have 1,000 people that have USB ID card scattered all over the world, like 1,000 or more than 1,000 people applying or have it on our own, using it, not just having it or keep it in our bag or anywhere, keep it in our wardrobes. If we start using that ID card, many people have been testifying. Like the testimonies I have been hearing from Kenena TV, his channel, he has been urging people, come on and testify. And many people are coming to his channel and finding the goodness of this ID card. Many people have stopped using the country they're based in. The ID card they have, they are using a USB ID card, which means it is working. The whole world, it is working. Spain, Italy, Canada, many countries, it is working. So I'm asking us, please make it a tax. Apply for this ID card, and you want to get it, start using it. This recognition we are seeking, we have to recognize ourselves first. It is very important. Imagine going to US, or like you are in US already, and you want to buy or purchase something, or you want to something that requires your ID card, and you give it to them, and they accept it. You know that automatically their machines or their system have already accepted and recognized us. This is how it should be. The beginning, until their government will pronounce it. Let us force it into their system. Any country we are in the world, let us force it into their systems. Thank you so much. This is what I want to say.
Yes, Famdi, are you there?
Famdi. Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay. Next is Ngozi E. Okay. WDC family.
Hey, madam, I'm here.
Okay.
I was trying to open my video. That's okay. Good evening, everybody. My DPM, Adeje Jemba. Thank you for all you're doing. Every word of encouragement you give to us is well received. We understand, and we're spreading the good news. Things are happening that every hard work we put in, God already assigned it in heaven. It must yield successful results. So my DPM, I thank you. We are solidly behind you and we are praying for you. From Diana, all you do, you're the best of the best. Thank you. Our finances is top notch, and God just gave it to us for a blessing. Mouthpiece, my fellow admin, all the cabinet members, thank you everybody for what you're doing. My name is Sensi Adangosiki from WTC family, and today my total is $280. Okay, and then I have Mazi Ima Mwizu, $130, and he broke it down. $40 to support DBM for today's fundraising. $40 for February monthly due, and $50 for March monthly due. WTC, we are coming up and we're on fire now. We are starting March, even before March started.
I see you're running.
Yes. And then I have Mazi Victor, $50 for March monthly dues. I have Honorable Adese, $50 for February monthly dues, and Mazi Engineer Ezekiel Eze, $50 for February monthly dues. Total for today's fundraising, $280. Wow, that's all I have. Thank you. Thank you. We're working hard, we're coming up. Nothing will derail us, but we're forward ever, backward never. And this year you can count on us. Thank you. Just kick it.
Thank you. Okay, I'm welcome.
Thank you so much. Okay, the next, let me just get the names, please. Let me get these names. Let me do this, please. And I have some that they sent to me. Honorable Okole, 400, a Gemma for February mandate, and then Justin Duru for New York. This is for Wayne State, 51.99 a Gemma. Honorable Okuda UC, Governor for Wayne State. They have a total of 25,000 AJ, 20,000 is BLT, and 5,000 is donation. Okay. Next is 10,000 for Olu State, 10,000 Olu State, BLT, or Sioux County of Olu State. BLT or Sioux County of Olu State, 10,000 AJ. I have another one here for the state of California. They have 1,020 Gemma, 1,020 Gemma for the state for California. Just give me a second. Let's see. Okay, got it. Another one I have for state of Ikemba. State of Ikemba from Dan Mazi Edike for the state of Ikemba. Mazi Edike is from Brazil. It's from Brazil for the state of Ikemba, and that is that is 40,000 AJ, 40,000 AJ. Okay, I think they're bringing it, and then I think we're just gonna have to close at the point here. Whatever we're not able to catch, we will do it next time. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I got to check over.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. We've gotten this one here. Louis Bestmore, you coming again? No, Madam Stella. Okay, let's get Madam Stella. Madam Stella.
I wouldn't know. Yeah, I will need a guy with the video.
Okay, Louis Bestmore. Over to you. Can you please unmute yourself? Okay. Okay, please, whoever is going to talk, just make it listen. So we will put it.
Yes, sir.
6 o'clock. So, Madam, who is Zoom user? Zoom user, are you donating? Zoom user, can you unmute yourself? Okay, Zoom user, over to you.
Zoom user, you are unmuting yourself. Okay, Madam Stella, over to you. Please do it and then just lead us in a short prayer. We're going to have to go.
Okay, number one, make a leader. Nekele Simon Eba, ndị were ndụ ha sụọ aja maka ọdịmma anyị niile. N'ụzọ pụrụ iche ka m na-ekele agụ nwanyị. Ụmụ ọ mụrụ, anyị a na-enye sleepless night. Ebumnuche ya bụ na ụmụazị ya ga-emechakwa tu. Na-ekelekwa gị Fandi. Agbakọtala ibedo m $10 ya wụrụkwa ihe niile na-agbakọ na-achịkọta onye bụ ga-eza. Mana m na-ele gị asa ụmụ nwoke m na-ele gị nwere otu that is mma gị ata dị too much. Ọ bụla bụ dịsa ihe igwe n'isi aga m ahapụ ikwu ya maka m ga-egwu ikwu a na-adịra m ụkwụ. So enwere egwu ya ịkwawa egwu nke m mgbe m ga-eme ihe a eme ya ọfishal. Dr. Abezere nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze agụ nwanyị nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze nne m mụrụ Biafra nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze Fandi nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze nọgide n'ofitere gị nọgide n'ocheeze ndị niile na-achọ ya unu nọgide n'ofitere unu nọgide n'ocheeze unu nọgide n'ofitere unu nọgide n'ocheeze ya fotu gwana m onye Igbo dị ka Nnamdi Kanu dịghị onye yiri ya gosi m onye ahụ dị ka Nnamdi Kanu dịghị onye yiri ya jiri m onye ahụ dị ka Simon Ekpa dịghị onye yiri ha ma olee Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye njem ọnụ dịghị onye yiri ya Nnamdi Kanu bụ njem dịghị onye yiri ya gosi m onye Igbo dị ka Nnamdi Kanu dịghị onye yiri ya ma olee jiri m onye ahụ dị ka Simon Ekpa dịghị onye yiri ya jiri m nwaanyị dị ka Ọdabeze dịghị onye yiri ya ụmụnne anyị ji ndụ ha chaja ha n'ihi ndụ jụrụ ha jiri m ndị ahụ dị ka Nnamdi Kanu dịghị onye yiri ha ma olee echekula m gụọ ya na-ebukwa onye n'okwu maka na ụwa niile na Igbo niile ọ ga-ahụ Jizọs Kraịst jiri ndụ ya sụọ aja n'ihi mụ na ụlọ ahụbeghị m onye dịka Nnamdi Kanu were ndụ ya sụọ aja ka o were dịrị ndị na-ekwe ha maka ya okay so na mbụ ekele ndị ya niile na-ekele Chineke ekere ụwa n'igwe onye hiwere ọnọdụ a n'ụbọchị taa onye jiri aka ya rọpụta onwe ya ndị ga-edu United States of Biafra dubara anyị n'obodo ahụ nke o kwere nkwa ya mere anyị na-ekele n'ụzọ pụrụ iche na-ekele ya na ndụ na ahụ isi ike nke o nyere unu na-ekele ya n'ịdị n'otu ịhụnanya na ịdịkọ n'otu n'ofu obi na ofu mmụọ utubu ji na-aga ihe ya mere ana m asị ya Chineke onye maara mmadụ karịa ka mmadụ si wee mara onwe ya ọ dị ihe ọbụla na-akpa unu ya zute unu niile ndị niile na-eweta ego n'iji okwu ọnụ ịgbasa ozi ụzọ niile unu na-esi na-etinye ka anyị wee nwere onwe anyị ka ọ dịrị anyị na mma dịrị ụmụ anyị na ndị nke a na-amụbeghị ana m asị Chineke onye na-akwụ ụgwọ ọrụ karịa ka mmadụ si wee rụrụ ya kwụghachi unu niile mmaji pụrụ mmaji nke ka ga-ewere ogologo ndụ na ahụ isi ike ji unu niile mma nna anyị na-apụ n'oge awa dị ugbu ọ bụghị ịpụ n'iru ya anyị na-asị ya chekwaba anyị chekwa ọpụpụ na mbata anyị ka ọ ga-awụ
Jesus, any level is a papa, and then we have a job. Any Landia and there was a guy. Could I not be easy and I had to cook goddamn from Japanese in
Thank you, genuine and beloved Biafra citizens of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much for your donation today. May the Lord continue to bless you mightily. May there be no hole in your pocket. May He, bless you more than you have given. And we know we'll be here next week, which will be the first Saturday of the month of March. Thank you all very much and have a great evening. Day one. Bye-bye.
What does Biafra mean?
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So, a weak center, very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I'm not changing my mind. No. And even if Biafra means going back to where we were before the one man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation. When you say confederation, you're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolutely.
Complete independence. Now, is there anything that can happen that will make you change your mind about this particular direction?
No.
So it is either Biafra or nothing else.
Okay.
Or death. If push comes to shove, will you go to war?
No, because truth is a far more potent and deadlier weapon than bullets and bombs.
So no war. You've ruled out the
absolutely war. No. When I said Biafra order, I'll keep pushing. Either I am alive, I die in the process of my own story. Allow me to repeat, if you don't mind. Had sovereign national conflict been convened by the powers that be, where every ethnic national, I said every, I don't care if there's 600, I don't care. Everyone, all the 500, everyone together to say, this is for others can delegate, I don't know, powers to other people to attend on their behalf. Sit down to say, what type of country do we want? Sit down, discuss, agree. I can begin to perhaps submit to your
Is it
position.
too late?
It is way too late. They've killed too many. They've raped too many lives. They've wasted too many souls. How do we bring those people back?
If the federal government, given the agitation that is going on, becomes convinced that, you know what, these people have a point, and it is time to actually address all these issues, and they begin to systematically address some of these issues, won't you change your mind?
No, because of the deceptions of the past.
No trust.
No trust. Aburi was there, it was negotiated. Nothing happened. 1968, if I recall. And the confab report, what became of it? How about the 3 R's? Reconciliation, reconstruction, governance rights. What became of it? Nothing. Canada Seaport is not working. Can you tell me why it's not working? The Seaport. Used by the colonial masters. Why is it not working today? How about Water Seaport? Why is it not being used? Why not worry? Why must we allow only Lagos to function as a viable seaport? In England, where I used to live, you had Liverpool, you had the Southern Sports House, Southampton, everywhere. You had harbors and ports. So why must you have only one?
I've heard people say these are very violent arguments, and that these are things that are to do with bad governance. So the average Biafran, to use your phrase, or Igbo man, Igbo, is facing poverty much in the same way that the average guy in your business is facing poverty. And so these are issues of governance. You don't agree with that?
I agree.
Okay. So if that is it, why isn't the agitation about tackling the problem, which is ensuring good governance, perhaps starting from local
to solve the problem. It's not how the flying man wants to solve it.
You really believe this is an ethnic thing? And the approach is different.
The approach is different. It is more to do with value system.
Right.
The way you may want to solve the problem could be markedly different from how you want it.
What is the geographical makeup of Biafra as far as you are concerned? This Biafra that you want. So, for example, if we're doing a referendum, where will that referendum take place? Is it only the 5? It's okay.
It's which is Real State, Bayelsa, Delta, Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River, and a pipe of course. Those are the constants. Basically,
Bayelsa?
Yes. Southeast and South without Edo State.
Without Edo State.
That's correct. And then including Igada, Idoma.
Right, the Benueans. So the Igalas and part of the Kogi State, right? Near Wiki, the governor of Anambra, sorry, the governor of River State, made a statement, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, and said, you should not be including River State. And
I can decide for you. You have to go and vote. And convince the whole world that they want the outcome. It's not so it's only one man, one vote.
What if they're not even willing to take part in the referendum? Because I've had people from the South, for example, from Bayelsa, I've had people from Cross River. I think there's a famous actress, Kate Henshaw, for example, wrote a long piece about why people of the South don't want to be dragged into a place called Biafra. You're saying, regardless of what you say, you want a referendum in those parts?
Because I know the majority of the people want a referendum. I was in Equator yesterday.
How do you know?
I was there yesterday. I was in Equator yesterday. You call what happened. I was there yesterday. I should have been there to see what happened.
Now,
you don't let it sing. I'm sure you know. It's all over the place. They are very happy to sing. I bet Kate Henshaw wouldn't get such reception were she to go to
the big popular Nollywood actress. I wouldn't necessarily.
If I go to have it, people will turn out to say, what I'm going to say now.
you.